must.
Round
Hey,
one.
come on.
Fight.
Over here.
Yo, 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 what's going on, y'all? It's your boy M.I. Sizzle in the building. Let's get this thing started up, man. What's happening? What's happening? Yo, 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 what's going on? What's going on, man? Listen, it's been a little while. Your boy been gone for a minute. Hope everybody doing all right out there. Um, just been chilling, living life kind of regular, you know. Been working a lot. Let me turn this down a little bit so y'all can get my vocal clarity together, get my vocal clarities where they need to be. Alright, y'all should be able to hear me a little better there. What's going on with y'all, man? It's early in the morning. It's Sunday morning service. Blessings and beatings. Alright. Dang, what watch? I ain't got my watch on. I was over there charging and shit. Listen, man. Season 3 then came out with another patch. And people are praising it. They going wild. You know, I think I hadn't really played the patch because I've been working, so I downloaded the patch. Might go over a few things today, but for the most part, it seems like pretty good changes. I think a lot of the changes that people are praising are kind of funny because it's not really particularly the changes that they were talking about they wanted, but somehow it made them happy. So I don't, you know how I am about that anyway. I just kind of don't subscribe to the idea that these people really be everybody. I can't say all people, but I just don't know if these folks really be having really know what they're talking about. That's what I should say. Like, I just don't know if folks really know what they be talking about when it comes to this game. Like, they have a lot of frustrations with the game. They have a lot of things to say about the game that they don't like, but then they don't change none of that stuff you ain't talking about. None of the stuff you talking about that you don't like, they don't change none of it. And all of a sudden you like the game again. I don't know, kind of strange. But nonetheless, you know, we're gonna check out some of that. We're gonna do some teachings. I'm gonna teach some people about some defense because I think a lot of people aren't understanding Tekken's defense, and so because of that, or maybe they do understand it, but it's not really being explained in a simple manner. So people are kind of thinking that they don't have options that they actually have, right? That's what I'm coming to realize. There are a lot of people that just they're not considering certain options that would make things way easier. And I think that's I'm gonna try to open your eyes to it. I didn't talk to y'all about it on the Cracking the Code. I didn't talk to y'all about it on the streams before, but I think what I want to do here is like show a practical use of it that you deal with all the time, so it can kind of open your eyes to like what the game is supposed to be about, and kind of like why I think that the developers are developing the game the way that they are. Um, I think that a lot of the times we kind of belittle their ability to make a good game, their experience and what they're doing, all because maybe we don't understand the direction. And you know, like I always say, uh, it definitely is on the developer side to really be out here um, doing a better job about explaining what they got going on, articulating what they got going on. Because me as a person who just plays the game, I kind of realize like, oh man, it's a lot to this, and you know, I see what you're doing and I see why you're doing what you're doing. Also, you know, I talked about this before, but we as the players, we got a lot to blame for why we end up with these games being, well, this particular game being like so overly, how I say, overly covered is what I would say, right? Like a lot of our options getting, you know, filled, the gaps being filled and stuff. And we don't really think about this, but I guess it's just part of the kind of times and period that we're living in right now, where, you know, it's just everybody shares, oversharing, and not thinking about how that actually affects what we got going on, right? How it actually can be a detriment to us. And I'm gonna give you some examples of that as well. So we're gonna jump into some of that, and then we're gonna play a few games, probably open a room up, lobby for everybody to jump into. But let's get into it, man. We're gonna jump over here on the game right quick and kind of show y'all some of the stuff I was talking about. Say it's all the Cooney players' fault. Hey, listen, man. The Cooney players be tripping. I ain't gonna hold you. They do be tripping. Alright, let me get this turned back up so y'all can hear the game. Alright. Y'all let me know if I ever get out of whack with the sound and stuff, because I can't really tell what y'all can hear. I can only hear the music from the game. Let's see. So first we're gonna start off here in practice mode, right? Y'all know my favorite place is practice mode. And I want to kind of show y'all some stuff, practical application of some of this stuff I teach y'all. And you know, how these things, if you start applying this to other stuff, you'll start to realize like the mix-ups in this game are, you know, I guess you could argue that they're 50-50s, but they're really kind of, everything's always kind of like a 33-33-33. You could say it kind of boils down to a 50-50, but I mean, that's any game, really. any game, you know. Any game is a 50-50 because there's a right and wrong choice all the time. But it's not 50-50 in the manner in which people like to make it seem, right? So this is a thing that I think is common, that a lot of players deal with this junk all the time, and they don't really know how to deal with it, so they just guess, right? But they don't really know how to make a real mix-up out of it. And one of the things I like to try to get people to do is turn your opponent's mix-up into your mix-up, right? Turn their advantage into your advantage, right? So here what we're going to do is we're going to set up this situation where we're going to have Steve do up back 2 into the flicker stance, not into the flicker stance, into the whatever that fox step stance, I don't know what the hell it's called, but into this little stance. He's going to do the homing high, and then he's going to do the mid, right? And we're going to see Lionheart, that's what it is. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, so first one we're going to do up forward, up back 2 into 1, right? Oh, did I record that? I did not record that. All right, so we got that one set up, right? Now we're gonna do the both punches. All right, now commonly, a lot of people will look at this and they'll be like, man, this is a stupid mix-up. Why do I always have to be in this mix-up nonstop, right? But using one of the techniques that I taught y'all about, which is if you go back and check out Cracking the Code, I think it was the first episode or maybe the second episode. It's a Moving with the Purpose, I think part 2, where it was talking about linear defense. So that would probably been episode 3, I believe. One of the practicalities of what I was talking about was how the system in Tekken 7 really changed the way that you actually play defense in this game. Prior to Tekken 7, when you backdash, your backdash didn't block while backdashing. Maybe that was in Tekken Tag 2. I didn't really play Tekken Tag 2, but I know in Tekken 6, 5, and backwards, when you backdash, you were unsafe, right? Tekken 7 brought into the fold where you're able to block while you're backdashing. Well, what this allowed you to do is, it allowed you to kind of make things that would otherwise be a mix-up, not a mix-up, right? And it's kind of the reason why Tekken 7 felt as though it was a game where the offense started becoming a whole lot more weighty, way more mix-uppy, way more potent. But there was something hidden behind all of that, and it was built into the mechanics of the games that changed. But a lot of people, the upper level players probably know this, But a lot of players, they don't know this because it's never really explicitly explained to anybody as to why it is in the game and why it works the way it does. But I'm going to give you a real practical way to kind of use this. And then once you see it work here, you can kind of apply it to a lot of other situations. Namely when you're like -4 or 5 or better, it really is a very good thing to help you out in that situation, because it can turn something that seems super advantageous into something where the opponent has to really be a lot more risky in order to try to, you know, finagle that situation to their benefit. Right? So we're gonna look at this, right? And what we're gonna do here is you can see my commands here. I'm gonna restart it so you can see them. I'm gonna do back, back, down, back at the same time every single time. Right? So here we go. Oh, I didn't do it. Okay. Okay, if you see this, you'll notice I'm pressing down back. I'm not doing it right. Now look at me fucking it up. Alright. Okay. So you'll notice the high comes out at 18 frames, right? So because I'm doing this back, you'll notice I press down that time. And if I'm pressing it, if you see me backdash a little bit, you can kind of see the character backdash. If I'm doing this on the same time and all the time, I'm gonna always duck this high move. And I'm always gonna block the mid. Saw that? The way you can really check it, you can kind of look at the frames that that's being held, right? So it's kind of hard to show you this, but you'll look and you see I did at the bottom here. You'll see I did a back for 4 frames, back for 4 frames, and then down for like 1 frame, right? And then down back for 15 frames. Now, what that was me doing it, buffering the move. That's me buffering the move, my movement while I'm in the block stun, right? So when I come out of the block stun, I'm going to automatically backdash. And then if you press down back, what'll happen is the middle move will come out so fast that if you're backdashing, it's because you're -15. And I tried to explain this in Cracking the Code, where it shows you the math in this. But basically, because I'm -5, when he goes to do the move, the mid move, which is I think 15 frames, it's basically a 10 frame move at that point, right? So if I'm backdashing within them 10 frames, it takes 14 frames to backdash and complete a backdash. So if I do backdash and it takes me 15 or 14 frames to complete a backdash, well, I'm still in the backwards movement or backwards momentum when that 10 frame move comes out. And as soon as that happens, right? As soon as that happens, oh, I'm blocking that mid. Now, why is this important? Because at the same time, I'm pressing down back. If I press down back and he goes for the high move, I now will duck the high move and punish him. Therefore, making his greater mix-up, his least risky mix-up, a more risky mix-up, because this then forces him to have to do one of two things. It forces him to have to use the unsafe mid, or it forces him to have to delay his attack. And if he has to delay his attack, you can now interrupt him with jabs, right? It'll start making it where it's like, okay, now I can interrupt all of your offense with a jab, because if you delay that the mid, which I believe is 15 frames, let me make sure. It's 14 frames, right? the amount he would need to delay this to make it not work, he would have to delay it till about 16 frames for it to work, which would then mean he could get punched out. So now we're turning his benefits or his good option into our option, right? This is one of the things that really is not really talked about a whole lot, right? This is where you get into the deeper portions of Tekken. This is why I always tell people to go to the practice room and kind of figure this stuff out, because this will help you start to see the game a whole lot different. So when players say that the game is not interesting or that it doesn't have a lot of depth, they're taking away the depth. It's not that they're taking away the depth, it's that the depth changed a lot. And this actually started in Tekken 7, right? But because a lot of people don't talk about it, I don't know if a lot of people know about this stuff. Because I never hear nobody talk about it, I just assume nobody knows about this, or they just don't want to share the secrets. This is one of the only things I can think, because if it is the case that they do know about it and they don't speak on it, then to me it's like, well, you're being intellectually dishonest, because you are now saying that the game doesn't have what actually developed into the game. And these developers have done this on purpose. The reason I know this is because you'll go throughout the entire game and there are tons of situations where mix-ups that would otherwise be way too strong, you have the ability to do these types of option selects on them. Right? Now you're saying to yourself, well, Mike, if I got to deal with the uppercut and the high move, right, then it's still a high mid mix-up. Well, no, that's where you go into your second portion, the next level of the Yomi layer, right, which is, oh my bad, record again. Okay, so we got this next portion of the Yomi layer. So it's like, okay, they don't want to delay their attack. So because they don't want to delay their attack, they want to try to use the high move, which is a mix-up, and they want to try to use the mid move, which is a mix-up, right? So it's back to being a 50-50. But the developers have thought about this, right? What did they do? Now you're saying to yourself, well, hold on. Oh, damn, I fucked that up. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, y'all, my bad. There we go. Sorry. Now look at this. I'm stepping both of these options. And he's getting launched if he tries to do either one of these options. This is making both of those options launch punishable options. So now you're saying to yourself, well, hold on, Mike. That's crazy. Like, but what if I want to do any kind of situation where, you know, I do the homing move and he just want to do the two mid moves, right? He doesn't ever want to do the high move. Well, then that's where you have this, which also works in your favor, right? That's still going to be launch punishable, right? We're still going to launch punish that. But if we're doing that shallow step, which I taught you about in cracking the code, you're going to be able to step and block. Quick step block. Quick step block. And you do it the same way. You just input your step during the block stun. So you're stepping at the optimal time every time. Now this fool ain't never gonna do the other one. Oh, you see that? The one time that he did it, he got launched, right? And this right here is something that it shows you the depth of the game, right? Because not only is that the case, but you also have the ability to do this if they start doing the other mix-up, right? I'm gonna challenge it. So I beat both of them options out with this jab. Now I'm a king player, so I might get funky on it and start doing this. But you know, that's some king stuff, right? All because they were forced to do a different mix-up. Because if they do this mix-up, and I do the proper backdash into a duck, I'm killing them off. I'm now making this situation a situation they don't particularly want to do nothing with, right? Because at best, this situation is yielding them a block situation that leaves them -9 and makes it my turn. As opposed to you on the defense feeling like, man, I'm gonna die because I gotta just guess between this high move and this mid move, and it's not fair, man. I gotta keep dealing with this 50-50. But if I can pretty much guarantee that if you're not playing risky enough to do this uppercut, I'm going to kill you, or at best take your turn, right? You'll start to notice that there are a lot of scenarios, a lot of stances, a lot of plus frame situations where you can very easily suss out their best mix-ups and force them to start using things that they don't want to use. I showed this with Kazuya a few times about when he hits you with the stagger kick. What is it? Down back 4. When he kicks you with that, you know, it leaves you at -4. And when you're at -4, if you backdash and duck, they have to do a 17 frame move in order to hit you, right? But a lot of people are not going to tell you that, right? So that means that they're going to have to play a delayed timing. Well, if you're -4 and you got to do 17 frame moves, well, now that means I can come in with a 13 frame move, and it's not necessary. It doesn't put me in crouch. So because it doesn't put me in crouch, you know, I could do kings down forward 2, interrupt that. I could do my magic 4 series. I could jab out. I just do a lot of things to interrupt them, and then that forces them to do the frame tight stuff. But if they do the frame tight stuff, then your backdash duck is going to beat out. It's going to block all of their fast mid stuff. And if they go for anything that is low, which is typically not going to be, you know, 10 frames or 12 frames or nothing like that, you're going to be able to block that and punish them, right? And if you're blocking and low parrying instead, or getting hit and then backdashing and low parrying, then you're ensuring that no matter what the move is, you're going to get some kind of damage off, right? So a lot of Tekken's defense is built like this. A lot of people don't talk about the defense being built like this. I don't think a lot of people know the defense is built like this, because if they did, then I don't know how they can make some of the complaints that they make, right? Yes, this game is very offensive. Yes, there are some dimmed strategies when it comes to movement around certain things. But this is where I always tell people, like, they just want you to play a more intentional game. Now, I made a claim earlier, right? And my claim earlier was that it's our fault that we have them doing things like giving Law a homing move from crouch, right? It's our fault that happened. Now you're gonna say to yourself, hold on, Mike, it ain't my fault. I ain't in there changing shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't in there making the buttons move or making the animations and stuff like that. But where it is our fault, you know, myself included, is because of stuff like this, right? Where I come in and I teach you guys stuff like this. And believe it or not, these developers are paying attention to players, right? They're paying attention. I know we think that they're not listening. It's just when they're listening for and what we want them to be listening for, a lot of the times is not the same. Because what they are trying to do is create a game that is, you know, from a developer standpoint, I want to make a game that you can't exploit, right? That's what I think about as a developer. But in actuality, us as the players, we're thinking about a game that maybe doesn't require us to do as much to have, whether that be success or, you know, not feel overwhelmed as a player and then, you know, not have fun with the game, right? Because ultimately the games are made to have fun, right? What somebody makes competitive or chooses to turn into a competitive game, that's kind of out of the hands of the developer. That's more so the community itself and what they deem worthy of making competition or making competitive. But when you really think about things like how we go on, we give our tech, and, you know, let's say I give you tech like this, right? And they say, oh, you know what we're gonna do? We delayed Steve's, you know, 2, whatever the hell that junk was, or, you know, they might do something like give them a low move that'll kind of mess up that situation a little bit, right? Or they might add tracking to the homing move, or they might add tracking to that uppercut so that you can't just cheat it out, so that it can be an honest guess. Or they just, like with Law is a great example. When Law would put you at brain disadvantage and you sidestep and duck, the only thing he could really hit you with is homing moves or the nunchucks. He really couldn't do nothing else. So what they decided was, let's give him a faster high homing move. That way you can still do some optionality of sidestep and ducking, but you have to do the quick sidestep and duck so that it doesn't give you as much range, so that things that have limited tracking as opposed to like full tracking to one side will be a better mix up there. So they are creating levels of what you would call depth. They're creating levels of depth, but without the understanding of these OSs and how they work and why they are the way that they are, it just comes off like they just trying to make the game stupid. Like they don't want you to have any level of skill expression, right? Especially defensive skill expression. When in actuality, they're trying to make you be more intentional about your skill expression, right? At least that's my philosophy on it, the way I see it when I see this game being played. Because a lot of the defense in this game is, you always hear me say, like, the defense is way too good in Tekken 6, Tekken 7. Because, like, the game is doing a lot of stuff that a lot of you may not have even known was being done, right? You may have been doing some of these things I teach, and you just didn't even know it was being done, right? Just like this Steve situation that we just talked about here, where it's like, you may have actually have done that. And you may have actually been forcing somebody to delay, if they're any good or they understand these concepts, then they might have known, hey man, I gotta delay my mid so that this junk is a mix-up, right? And then you could have been then opening them up, counter hit to counter hits, all kind of stuff, because they want to make it a true mix-up, right? So just take them kind of things into consideration when you're talking about, or when you think about like how the game design is made, when you're thinking about defense, and how it can be really used to your benefit, how you can turn somebody else's offense into your offense, right? Turn their advantage into your advantage. Just kind of think about things like this, where, you know, you have a situation that feels like it's unfair, right? If I'm just trying to guess this, I'm gonna get hit by it every time, right? Because it's going to be incredibly difficult to see that high move, right? If I'm just walking back and trying to do this, it's going to be incredibly difficult, right? But if I do something that is just going to give me an automated time in defense, which is backdash into a duck, I don't even need to be able to see it, right? I just need to know the timing, the backdash and duck, right? And it's going to save me every time. And it's the only time it's not going to save me is if I'm playing incorrectly, right? If I'm doing something incorrectly, or if they change up their timing, which then makes a new mix-up, right? That's a new mix-up at that point. What's going on with your player? What's happening with your knives? But that's just something I want y'all to kind of think about when you're playing this game. You think you're having a trouble with a mix-up. It's always good to see, like, oh, okay, Mike taught us about some options on cracking the code. Let me see if I can apply those options to this game, to this particular mix-up. And you'll be surprised how many mix-ups suffer from either a sidestep into a duck or a backdash into a duck. Or you'll be surprised like how many situations where you go like this and do this, how much stuff this will cover, right? That'll cover a lot of things. To give you a great example of it, I'm gonna show you Kazuya like I showed y'all before. But now I want y'all to really get a good understanding of this, because this is really integral into like why my defense is so good in this game when you see me play, folks, right? When I know the situation, I'm just very more prepared for what's coming next. So a good example, this right here. I can't do forward too. Yeah, I'm tripping, yo. Okay. God damn it. Golly. One thing I ain't never told y'all is I was a master of execution. I'll tell you that. All right. All right. These are the things that you'll really be probably having to deal with, right? Some of the more potent things that you'll probably run across. Wrong damn button. Well, you don't need this last. Last one's just gonna be an electric. All right, so is this going to be another episode of Cracking the Code? This is already on Cracking the Code. Y'all have watched Cracking the Code. Episode, I believe it's episode 3, and that should be Moving with a Purpose, linear movement, right? It goes into more depth about like exactly how this works, right? But I'm just giving you an example of it working currently. So we say that this move down back 4, it puts us at -4, right? We see that on the screen, or y'all might can't see it because it's on the word side, but because we're at -4, when I backdash, that's gonna mean that it takes 14 frames for a full backdash. And then for me to duck, that means I'm gonna need 15 frames, right? So if you're doing a move that is coming out in 15 frames, I can't be hit by it if it's mid. Sorry, is that right? Yeah, I can't be hit by it if it's mid, right? I can only be hit by 15 frame low moves or greater, or less, because it's gonna take me that much time to backdash and duck. So you have to now hit me with moves that are 16 frames or higher, right? What's going on with your blade? What's going on, man? Here trying to teach these boys something. But because of that, because you can't really do anything, it makes it where I can now turn your mix up against you. So if I backdash and duck, I'm blocking that. I backdash and duck, but because it was so fast, it wouldn't allow me to duck, right? So now it looks like I'm cheating. You know, this is random. Now you see me pressing down back, right? I'm doing all of this at the same time and all the time. Now, why did that hit us? Because it was 16 frames. It was a 16 frame mid. You see that mid there? Blocked it. That mid there? Blocked it. That mid there? Blocked it. 15 frames, we blocked it. 16 frames, we got hit. Right? 16 frames or greater, we got hit. Now, why is that important? Right? That's important because in a situation where he goes for that 16 frames or greater, which move was that? I think it was this one. I think it's this one. Let me see. No, it wasn't that one. Okay, well, he's going 16 frames or greater. Check this out, guys. Now he's at +4. He's at +4. He's trading with our 14 frame move. Our 13 frame is beating it, right? Now that must mean he's doing it a little slower than 14 frames, I believe. I mean 16 frames, because let's see. 16 minus 4 would be 12. So optimally here, you should be able to just jab this out, right? But if he's trying to make sure he makes it a mix-up, he's going to do it like 17, 18 frames. So that when you backdash and duck, it catches you, right? Because the ultimate goal of this is to make the low move also become a mix-up, right? Because if I know, like, oh, 17 frames, if I back up and stand, I'll block that mid. But that's going to leave my legs open for 17 frames, right? So this is actually like the design philosophy of the game. And this is why I say this is one of the better design techniques, because they're taking into consideration all this stuff. If you kind of go through the game, right, you almost, I don't know if this is all the way the case, but you rarely find a move that is less than 16 frames that gives frame advantage. Especially if it's a high crush, right? Now, if it doesn't high crush, you might have one that's 0, right? Or like -1. But it won't be, you know, and the only person I can even think of that has something like that is like Fang Wei. I think he got a 14 frame low kick, right? But that junk is 0 on hit. It does have a mix up afterwards, so I mean, it has a follow-up string, so you know that's kind of a mix up a little bit. But for the most part, what's going on with Travis? For the most part, what you'll know about the game design is the low moves almost are all, anyone that gives frame advantages almost always 16 frames or greater. And when y'all hear me tell y'all about -1 and why it's so important, why -4 is one of the better situations to be in, it's because these are integral portions of the game where you can use these defensive techniques to force your opponent to do things other than what they want to do. So to give you an example of this, if let's say we just put it on offense, right? We're gonna have a computer do it for us. Put it on block. Let's say I'm fighting against a player. I'm fighting against Kazuya. We're gonna have a computer just do it so we know it's coming out fast as possible. Exit. And make sure if y'all see anybody talking about this, you know where they got it from, okay? You know they came over here and they didn't join the membership and then watch the restream, or they didn't came in this motherfucker and they ain't said nothing and then they just took off with this shit. See it happen all the time. But in any event, let's kind of look at some of this stuff where we can see this actually happen. Okay, we're gonna do Hell Sweep, right? Fast as possible. Down forward 2. I know it's gonna come out fast as possible. I buffered it. Do forward 3, right? Fast as possible. I buffered it. That's a 17 frame. Now this is what's gonna blow your mind. It's gonna blow your mind a little bit. All right. And another one though. All right, we know they like to use that. Here's another thing they're gonna use is this other. They might use this low. You know, I think I'm one of the only Kazooies I ever see really use that low, but maybe they don't know the reason to use it. But they might be a good Kazooie and they might use it. The last thing we need is 442, which I don't see on the list, so I'm gonna have to manually do it. Hopefully I can do it at the appropriate speed, but because you can buffer it, I probably can get it to come out. Nope. Come on, man. All right, hopefully that's at the appropriate speed, right? Now, why this is going to be important is because you'll see me use this move all the time, and I'm really using this move not just to take advantage. I'm taking a big risk, right? This right here, I'm taking a big risk with doing this move. Just because it's -4 on hit, and if they block it, it's launch punishable, and it don't really take no damage from them, right? So you would think to yourself like, Mike, why would you ever use this move? Well, I explained in the Cracking the Code what that move is used for, so y'all go check out Cracking the Code. I think it's Linear Movement Part 3. Make sure y'all go check that out so you can get all of the context. But when I go to use this move for what I use it for, there's a purpose. There's a purposely built-in defensive mechanic that I try to add into my gameplay, right? And that is me using this backdash block, right? Now watch this. I'm always backdashing and blocking low. But if I end up doing that, right, he's gonna hit me because, like I said, it's gonna take a certain amount of frame for me to backdash and duck. But here's a thing that you also have to consider when you're playing this game. Whenever you do anything from crouch, you need to add a frame, right? So something that would not work if you did down back 4 is, let me see, I believe this is it. Oh, maybe not this one. I think this is it. Okay, this move is 17 frames, right? If I do this from crouch, I will block this, and this will force him to have to do a 18 frame move, right? It'll force him to have to do 18 frames, because if he doesn't, and I'm doing this on time, oh, I'm sorry, I'm tripping. I'm telling y'all the wrong thing. This is forcing him to use this 17 frame move, because if I do side backdash into this duck, it's hitting me on the frame where I'm starting my duck, right? But because he has to do a 17 frame move, he's leaving 3 frames of open window to get hit. Ash McMillan, appreciate the subscribe over there, player. Hey, make sure y'all hit that like button over there on the YouTube side too, if y'all over there. So the reason this is so important is because if I can create a situation where he has to do that, I can start testing him with stuff like this. A lot of players have 13 frame, launchers, counter hit launchers. So if I'm playing with, let's say if I'm playing with Azucena, right? She does something like this, and then she does that stupid ass straight punch. He's gonna get counter hit. They might both get counter hit. It might trade, but she might win that trade, right? It just depends on the situation, right? Let's say you're playing with a character that has good wild stand, and I'm playing with Steve, and I do something that leaves me at -4, and then I do while standing 1-2. Right now they're eating a chunk, even though it's their turn. They're eating a chunk of health, right? Because I'm forcing them to overextend. This also helps you understand what kind of person you're playing and how much knowledge they have, right? Because when I play somebody and I do something like this, we know a 17 frame move in this scenario is kind of wild, right? Normally 17 frame moves, they're on the slower end of attacks, right? When it comes to like mids and highs, those are kind of like slow Tekken moves, right? They're not the slowest. They're not like when you're starting to get into reactable territory, but they are slow when it comes to like trying to poke around and, you know, trying to joust for positioning, you know, be offensive. This essentially becomes their 13 frame move, right? This becomes their down forward 1 in this situation. It forces them to have to use that. So then we go back to the Steve situation, right? Because if I know you have to use certain types of moves in order to make this a real mix-up, now I'm just gonna start beating out those moves. So what we got that, we got, what was the other one? 4-4-2. Hop kicking him. Hop kicking him. So you see how this is basically the same situation as that Steve situation, right? We're turning his advantage into our advantage because we're forcing him to have to play a game he don't want to play, right? And if we know, depending on the character and how their moveset is built, this is why I think Kazuya is one of the weaker characters in the game, because in order for him to really enforce real mix-ups, he's got to overextend way too much, you know? Because even if he wants to try to throw this in there, he thinks, oh, I'm gonna do a mix-up between this 17 frame move and this hell sweep, because he's got to stand up and block it, or he's gonna get hit by this hell sweep, right? So let's look at this situation. He blocking. Hey, is he ever gonna do the hell sweep? Okay, so I'm gonna take this off here. If I'm doing this correctly, the hell sweep should trip me because it's gonna catch me on that frame where I'm backdashing, trying to block, right? But if so then the mix-up becomes, is he gonna do the hell sweep or is he gonna do the forward 3? What is this seem indicative of? What does that kind of remind you of that we talked about earlier in this particular situation? Well, don't worry, y'all probably not gonna type it, so I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. This is indicative of the Steve situation, where he had the high move that's unblockable, which is basically his hell sweep, right? If you kind of invert the unblockable high, is basically a low move, right? And it's his uppercut, right? Where his uppercut is now the tool that he has to use to stop us from doing our backdash duck. So now we're gonna interchangeably put that into Kazuya's situation where we're -4, we backdash. And while he has options other than the forward 3, to help you better understand from a frame perspective, when he does this forward 3, that's essentially Steve doing the uppercut, right? Which is -13, unsafe. Well, here we got Kazuya doing forward 3, which is -13, unsafe. But it's the only thing that's going to cover that backdash duck from like a standing position. Now he can do movement where Steve can't do movement, so he can dash up and make his forward 2 hit you. He can dash up and, you know, do any assortment of moves. But all of those moves are going to come at a delayed timing, which allows you to be able to beat him out. Just like with Steve, when he goes for the uppercut or when he goes for the high move, you can just beat him out with a jab, right? And steal his turn. So this works exactly the same way. Also, like Steve's high move, where it's a twirling unblockable punch, and the uppercut, these two things are susceptible to sidestep. So you're beating both of those options with the same exact defensive play, right? Did I put both on back on? Yeah, I did. Okay. So you're beating both of these options with the same defensive play. Yeah, let me goddamn action sidestep jump. There we go. Also understand that this is what separates the good players from the bad players, right? When you're really talking about Tekken, this is what separates good players from bad players. And you hear me talk about execution. This is where execution is the most important. Y'all will hear me say this junk numerous amounts of times over and over again, but I think there's always a new listening ear or an old listening ear that has heard the information but didn't quite understand it. And I always try to revisit this information so that y'all can kind of really grasp onto the concepts. When I tell people that you need to be good at execution, I mean you need to be good at doing what you want to do when you want to do it. In order for this to work, this is not going to work if I try to sidestep too late, right? This is not going to work if I sidestep after I recover. Well, I guess it maybe it could. Like if I try to sidestep too late, this is what's going to happen to me. I'm going to get tripped. So I need to do my sidestep inside, buffering my sidestep, right? Because if I don't, especially, and this is where a lot of people don't think about how good that season patch 2 sidestepping from crouch, like how good of a tool this is. Like people just brush over that junk like it's not a major contributor to how you play this game. It changed Tekken in a great degree because older Tekkens, you wouldn't have been able to make this scenario happen, right? You'd have done this, and if you would probably have to have like some 2-input controller or some hitbox to make the junk happen where you could hold up and tap down. It would have been some unfair cheating junk that the game was not designed to do, right? This, on the other hand, allows you to now use your 3-dimensional plane in any direction from a crouching setting, right? And what this does is it opens the game up greatly, vastly, right? Because now we've created that same situation that we had with Steve from this mix-up where we were the person at disadvantage and we made our disadvantage our advantage, right? We put him in the same exact situation we had Steve. Sidestep his ability to stop us from backdash ducking, and we're gonna kill his punish his attacks with a launcher for trying to stop us from doing what we're doing. And when you start thinking about the game in this manner, you start using these techniques, you'll start to understand why I get up on these panels and I argue for the game, and I'll be like, man, listen, the game is pretty balanced. Like what y'all have been accustomed to is the game being imbalanced in the defensive mechanics, right? Because Tekken 7 was a game where you could do all of this except for the crouch and walking this downwards. But you didn't really need to a lot of the time because you had ridiculous counter hits. Like imagine in this situation where he was doing down back 4 and then doing his move afterward. You had an 11 frame combo starter, right? 11 frame combo starter. So if they delayed their move at all to try to catch you for doing that backdash ducking, you were getting comboed. And what were they risking? A little more than a jab frame, right? That was kind of cheap. That jump was really, when I say the defense was brain dead, that's what I mean it was brain dead. Like you really were always putting the attacker at a horrible position because you could either back away from everything or you could always easily counter hit a person without really risking anything other than them just assuming you're going to try to counter hit them, right? And doing something frame perfect. And if people think that that was more interesting than this, I just say it's just different. You're still pretty much doing the same thing, right? And here you could argue that you have more optionality because you literally have more access to movement in this game, right? It's just when you're out and about and you're not doing things purposefully, you get hit by things that otherwise you shouldn't be getting hit by. And there are some hitboxes that are wonky. You know, that's always been in Tekken. And I mean, could they clean that up? Most definitely they could. But I would almost argue there's a reason that the junk is like that, right? Whether it's for combo purposes, whether it's for tracking things on a certain frame, because a lot of people think that this game is just haphazardly put together. And the more I play the game, I see the more and more I realize how untrue that is. And people like to debate me on it. And some people will even say, oh, you shouldn't be worried about that, man. You shouldn't have to know this much about the game for it to be able to get out of stuff. But I ask everybody, right? I say to myself, like, why? What is the purpose of being good at something that's easy? I don't understand that, right? Why would I want to be good at something that is easy and be mad when it's challenging and then be like, oh, I don't want the game to be easy for scrubs? But you're literally trying to make the game be a scrub game just for the type of scrubbing you like, as opposed to the type of scrubbing that is currently catering to. Now, whether or not that's how you feel, I mean, maybe some people, I tell people, I don't play a lot of Marvel vs. Capcom because I'm not with all that rush down shit. Even though I understand there are defensive mechanics that have developed in that game so that you can deal with all that. That's just not my type of thing. I don't like being super offensive. I like being more methodical. I like, you know, making guesses with some kind of purpose. But that kind of happens in those games too. I just don't like how it's done in those games. And if that's your argument here, I can understand that. Like, maybe you don't like how it's done in these games. But a lot of people will profess or make claims that they claim to be definitive, or they speak as if they are definitive, that the optionality is not there, or that it's too skewed one way or the other. And I always say to people, this is Tekken, right? I've never heard anybody complain about this scenario right here. I never heard anybody complain about this. Wait, hold on. Why are you doing the jump? Oh. I never heard one person complain about this. Why is my jab launch punishable? Right? But in order for this to work, I have to do what? The correct punishment. Now, you say risk reward is not balanced, but what's the risk reward on this? Right? He gets to do 5 damage if he hits me. If I block it, he's only +1. It's a high move that if I duck, he gonna die. It's linear. If I step, he gonna die. You know, I guess maybe he won't die from armor. You know, so he won't get armor moved out of it. Also, it's high. I can crush it. He could die if I just crushed it. Like, there's a whole bunch of downsides to this move that gives you relatively nothing, right? But nobody would ever say that the risk reward on this is not good, because they understand how it works in the system, right? It's used as a thing to keep your opponent still. It's used as a tool to try to provide mix-up situations. It's used as a way to check and see what your opponent's tendencies are, right? We understand that on this basic level. But when you change the animation of the move and give it a different format for what it's supposed to be used for, all of a sudden people throw it out the window and act like the game ain't designed well. And it's like, no, I get it. Some stuff is overbearing. Yes, some stuff you might feel is more impractical than others. Some stuff doesn't feel as good or as earned as some other things, right? But it's only when you're incorrect that it feels that way. Because it's always satisfying. Let me show you something. It's always satisfying when I do this. 100% of the time, it is satisfying when I do this.
Get ready. ready for the next
This is 100% satisfying every single time it happens. Damn, I fucked it up. That right there is 100% satisfying 100% of the time. When I know somebody's going to try to do something and I take the appropriate measure to punish it or to, you know, get out the way of it, boom, I outspace it, right? Instead of, let's look at this, right? Let's look at this. Okay, I back up. Okay, I'm gonna make sure if I dash in, so let's look at this situation. 1, 2. I dash in, I dash back, I dash forward, I gotta block that, right? So then what happens if I do dash in, I dash back, I dash in, I dash back, I dash back? Because they have to do it on a particular timing, all I do is change what my action is and let them make a fool of themselves because they thought I was gonna run into their move, right? Now, why is that not satisfying? And how is that any different than stepping that, sidestepping that, or sidestepping the jab? But because I did not make the right choice, and now I have to block something, and I'm in a mix-up, people feel like that's messed up. But then when you go through a mix-up like this, similarly to Steve, similar to the situation with Kazuya, you have options to force your opponent to do things that they might not want to do, right? That you could make very well be your, you know, in your favor, right? We've discussed this forward 2 jump before, right? You got all the moves out of it, but you got jabs that could floater. You got low jabs that'll beat everything else out. And then you got steps that'll beat out a whole bunch of stuff. And you got armor that'll beat out things, right? So you have a lot of options. This is more than just one option. Like, they'll act like it's a 50-50, but at the end of the day, if it's not a 50-50, what do you want it to be? Because it's not really a 50-50, right? This right here is beating everything except for the high push, right? So you're not 50-50ing me. I'm literally making you have to do one thing, right? I'm killing a whole lot of your options. I'm stopping you from doing your sidestep blocking option. I'm stopping you from doing your armored option. I'm stopping you from doing your mid option. I'm stopping you from doing switching into the next stance. Like, I'm doing a lot of stuff with this one jab, and it's forcing you to go low or to like block after you do the forward 2, like cancel your stance out, right? Which is a lot of people say that's what they want. But what they really want is, if you do forward 2, I do this and you can't do nothing. Or I do this and you can't do anything whatsoever. And they think that that makes for more interesting gameplay. And to me, I don't think that that makes for more interesting gameplay. When Jin does this, right? And I think I seen this on Nova. I think I even talked to him in his comments about it. Talking to Nova Sakin about this one time, at least chatting with him in his comments, right? And he did make a point, right, that this right here used to mean something, right? I don't even know how you damn do that cancel shit, but I don't even know how to do the damn shit. There we go. And then forward, down, then back or some jump. Anyway, he was talking about how in this game, this shouldn't be a thing, right? Because you should be able to check it with a down forward 2, and it shouldn't be a real mix up there, or, you know, like a 13 frame mid. And, you know, depending on, oh shit, I recorded that shit horribly. Right. And I got his point. Like, in Tekken 7, when somebody do that jump, I just do that move, and there's absolutely nothing they can do about that. All they can do is block, right? But if I can do that 100% of the time, then to me, that is not as interesting. Because all you're doing is the same thing I'm doing. So then they made it where you could do this, right? It's the same thing you do with Lydia. But then he has things to cover his option, that jab option, right? That makes for more interesting gameplay because that's his homing move, right? But what if he does the thing that goes up under the homing move? Not that. Alright, he got that homing move. All of that's gonna get beat out by jab. Don't he got a damn low move like me? Okay, there we go. Right. Alright, so now I don't know which one of these he's gonna do. Oh, he clapped for doing the jab, right? But what if I do this? Now I beat his armor move. I beat his low move. So then what he gonna do? He got this frame advantage move. Let's see what happens if he does that. Alright, that caught it. See what happens when we go to the other side. Still killing him. No, that's minus 14, but we blocked him. Killing him. Look at that. We avoided all of that stuff. So now he got to go to this mid homing move. If he want to have a chance of doing something, right? Because the jab is going to beat the sidestep's going to beat everything else. So now he's got this right here, which is going to be he's got this right here. So now he's got that on his side. We can't always sidestep duck because we sidestep duck in this situation. Even though it's going to be good for us to beat out a lot of things, and we could really punish him. I mean, you can punish him for all of these things, really. That right there is going to clap. So what do we do about that? Well, if we go back to our jab, we punish him. We beating him out, right? Let me do my jab every time. Jab, jab. Still kill him. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. Oh, he delayed it. Boom. He tried to do that jumping jump. Oh, that caught him, right? So now we're gonna start playing this game. If you want to do them delayed moves, boom. You want to start doing delaying his mid. You want to try to jump. You see how one thing is covering like 3 or 4 options. But it's almost like people want the jump to be, yeah, this is just way better than one thing killing everything, right? And on top of that, it seems like people want the game to be designed in a way where you just take a defensive option and beat everything, right? And just beat all the stuff. And then that is not going to be interesting in my opinion, right? To give you an example of this, like I understand why they did this with Law. When people was getting out of whack about why they give Law this, I understood immediately why they gave Law this jump. Immediately. Now, do I think he needs to have it? No. Like, because there is another level of Tekken that doesn't have to be automated, right? And I can understand people are saying like they're taking a little bit of that away by putting in processes or putting in moves that kind of automate those systems, but you still have to be knowledgeable of how to even implement those tools. This is just making it where it's much easier to access those things. When you're talking about accessibility, something like this move here, let's look at this situation, right? If he does, let me do hammer the guy, right? Oh, I gotta press down. Damn, press down. All right, so we got that move. We got that. If I don't go down. Oh, I'm tripping. Oh yeah, no, that's good. All right. Try to catch me with a magic 4 counter hit, right? I guess on this game he got to do 4-3, so. All right. God damn it. Oh, down 4-3. I'm tripping. Once you got that going on, this is kind of your major moves that you're gonna have to use, right? Now, oh shit, I did it wrong. Yeah, leave. Go ahead. All right, so in this scenario right here, when somebody does this to you, if I'm stepping and I'm doing my step on the what's called on frame advantage, right? I mean, not frame, during their frame disadvantage, during my recovery frame. If I'm stepping, like I'm almost making it where he don't have any mix up. Now he is catching me with that down forward 1. Let's look at that down forward 1. I don't think that's supposed to be working though. So I wonder if I did it right. Down forward 1, believe was here. That's what's supposed to be happening. Okay, so I must wasn't doing my step correctly. There you go. Now he is catching me that while standing for him. I don't know why. I think if King Hitbox wasn't so big, most characters would probably get away from this jump, right? But essentially what's happening is you could do that right there that I just did. Right, sidestep and duck. And I would be beating all of these options. Man, I don't know why I'm doing this jump so wrong. Time for a new control. But you'll be able to sidestep and duck, and you'll beat out the down forward 1. You're gonna beat out the Wild Riser 4. You're gonna beat out the low moves. Now I'm trying to show it to you. I can't even fucking do the jump. I'm getting hit sometimes. Sometimes I ain't getting hit. Must be distance related. But I think I'm not buffering this jump correctly. Yeah, I'm not buffering that right, because he should be moving without me pressing it. All right, so y'all know what it looks like, right? You can kind of time it. You see how he moved and I'm not pressing nothing? He moved after I pressed it. That's kind of how you have to get used to doing this sidestep and stuff, right? To do these option selects correctly. But understanding like, oh, let's say if he does this at the very tip, right? That right there is gonna be no longer a useful mix-up, right? And nobody's really gonna get all the way in your face and do that slow ass move, right? Not if you're really jousting. So then what they're looking at is like, all right, if he has the ability to do that, he can get away from all of our offense, right? The only thing that you have as an offensive tool against this is a homing move, which is a good homing move, but it doesn't do nothing unless you're willing to commit, right? And maybe they don't want you to have to commit and get killed because you want to stop me from sidestepping, right? So then it's like, okay, you got that. You have this. I'm sorry. This, which will hit a person who step into that direction. But once again, unsafe move, right? Not a whole lot of reward for this unsafe move. Which is why in Heat, it used to launch, right? But you got to be a little bit deeper in the game to see why they would create it like this, right? Because in Heat, this needs to be more rewarding. Now, some people might say, well, just make it safe and it's more rewarding. I might agree with that. You know, make the jump safe and, you know, it'll be a good check. But still, it doesn't, you know, for it being safe and taking up my bar, this doesn't yield a lot of benefit, right? So I can understand why it was like it was. Whether you agree with it or not, I can understand why they designed it the way they did have it. So now they give them, I don't even know how you do this jump from crouch. What is it, up, back, two? What is that new move you got? Up, oh, punches? Okay. All right. So now, we make this move 16 frames. And now, if you try to sidestep, because this junk is +3, this is a 13 frame high, you're not going to be able to do a full sidestep and block, right? You're gonna have to cut your sidestep short so you can block this jump. Well, now that you got to cut it short, that makes this potent again. Because I can't sidestep duck short. If I sidestep duck short, I'm gonna get hit by this down forward one. Right? So you see the depth that they're putting into the game is there. Now out here, that don't work as well, right? Because the down forward one is still getting stepped because of the active frames. I'm too far away for him to hit me. That's when you start going for things like this, right? That's when you're forced to use this. So now that's a new mix-up between those two, right? If I want to sidestep duck, I'm gonna get clapped up, but at a risk. If I want to sidestep block, guess what? He's at frame advantage. And we're kind of back at that same scenario we had with Steve earlier, where now we're gonna have to choose, what do we want to do? What option technique do we want to use? And what kind of offensive or what kind of defensive measures are we trying to take, and what are we actually trying to get away from? If you start looking at the game in this manner and you start using these option selects correctly, y'all go check out Cracking the Code episode 3, I believe, moving with a purpose, linear movement, right? It'll give you a better understanding of this. Or both of those moving with a purposes are very informative about how the defense works in this game, right? It even tells you on a frame by frame basis how you're supposed to calculate how that all works and whatnot. But really go back, check those videos out, study those videos. Don't just kind of watch them in passing, but like really try to understand the concepts. And if you don't understand them, ask a question in the comment section. I answer almost every comment in the comment section. I ain't that big, so you know, pause. But you can see somebody to find out. Anyway, I ain't a big creator like that, so I don't have no problem responding back to y'all while I'm at work in between my little assignments I'm doing. But I'm really doing this because I like to help y'all out. I like to genuinely see people get better at this game. You know what they say, rising tide floats all boats or something like that. I think that might be the saying. Could be completely wrong. But the more you start to look at things through these lenses, and not these lenses, but the lenses that I'm giving you, the mental framework I'm giving you, it starts to give you a better understanding of how they design things, why things are being designed, how they are. And I appreciate that, pencil. it'll make the concept seem a whole lot less stressful, right? Now, as you get better at this, as you get higher up in the game, and you start playing people who also understand these concepts, that's where the game becomes interesting once again. That's why when you see me play against, good players, or just like players where we have kind of got to know each other, you'll see that my games don't really look like a lot of other people's games. Like, they don't look like a whole bunch of rush down 50-50s over and over again. You might get a round here or there. You might get a match here or there that might be like that. But for the most part, like, anytime it gets to them 50-50 situations, it's because they've been earned. Whether somebody did a slow running attack that was linear and I didn't step it, or I didn't interrupt it, whether they hit me on counter hit and got a situation where they were able to get their heat engager off, or let's say that they whiff punished me and they got their heat engager off. Craft Spunk, welcome to the realm of the real. Only the real can chill. I say, who that? All right, appreciate that. Nonetheless, once you start to play the game, you'll start to realize, like, man, I really just failed to do the correct thing right there, right? It's not that the game's overly oppressive. It's that I have not been using my brain to defensively deal with things, right? So, for instance, if I've failed, this is how I look at the game, right? I've failed if I ever had to block this, I failed, right? Why did I fail? Because I could have interrupted it in most cases. Almost all cases. I don't really know too many situations other than tech roll or, wake up option. And in those situations, I failed anyway because I guessed incorrectly on my wake up option, right? So in any situation where I'm blocking this move, I've failed myself, right? Let's say I backdash. Well, I backdash, but I still had to block this. I failed to use the right defensive maneuver, right? Sometimes defense requires you to interrupt, get your counter hits off. Sometimes defense is interrupt with a power crush. Sometimes defense is step. All right, I step. Maybe it's not step, maybe it's sidewalk, right? So maybe I step and it's good. Maybe I step this way and it makes me get hit, right? It makes me block it. But maybe if I sidewalk this way, oh no, it would get me clapped up if I go this way. So in this situation, stepping it in the right direction, even a little bit, not even a whole lot, just a little bit in the right direction, means I did the right thing, right? That is the correct defensive option. Whenever you hear me say correct defensive option, this is what I mean. You did the correct thing. To avoid this move, you either counter hit it, right? You counter hit it, or you avoid it altogether by stepping it. Anything else is not a correct defensive decision. Stepping, blocking this way is not the correct defensive decision because I still had to block it. He's still at frame advantage. Stand blocking it, not the correct defensive decision. Just because I didn't get hit doesn't mean it wasn't correct. Doesn't mean that it was correct, right? Because guess what? That is still him at +3. If I backdash, it's not the correct defensive decision because he's still +3. And if I duck, it's definitely not the correct defensive decision. If I walk this direction, walking it, why the fuck was I getting hit for? Okay, so if I'm at a distance and I walk this, I try to step this direction, not correct. Trying to make sure I'm in front of him so we know that the sidewalking wasn't. It's probably because I did this. I don't know how the hell I sidewalked that junk before. Oh, distance. Okay, so at a distance, this can be the right defensive option, but it has to be at a distance, right? If I'm anywhere in this area trying to sidewalk this junk head on, why is this fool missing? Okay. Oh, there we go. So I gotta buffer that correctly. If I'm not buffering this correctly, I get hit by it, right? So you think a lot of players are afraid to make wrong defensive decisions? You aren't often losing to one incorrect decision. You're correct. You're often losing to tons of incorrect decisions, but they just don't look like incorrect decisions, right? Because they don't particularly make you lose health. But you know, even backdashing and dashing forward could be the incorrect decision if you dash forward and block something that is not unsafe, right? Or if you block something that does not put you at frame advantage. Because dashing forward, this was the decision, that's the decision. If you'd have did if you'd have did backdash, and they would have done it at the same timing, you'd be punishing them. If you did backdash sidestep, you might be punishing them if the move doesn't have range or tracking to this particular side that you stepped, right? All of those things are very integral into, you know, really understanding the system and not letting the system overly frustrate you, right? Then it'll just become a matter of recognizing and taking accountability for the fact that maybe you don't know the matchup, right? That happens to me all the time. I play people, man, I've been fighting Safina since Tekken 6. I still don't really know the matchup like that. I don't go in there and really remember all of her moves, what stance is going to what. I just don't be having time for it. I'm not on the pro circuit, so it's like, man, I'll just run into this junk and I'll fight somebody. I know enough about the character to where hopefully I won't be in these situations. And that's kind of what I look at. It's like, let me look at the moves that put me in these situations where I gotta even think about this damn stance. If I can avoid those, then I'm not really worried about the stance as much. And when I really want to hanker down and deal with the options out the stance, I go to the practice room, hanker down, deal with the options out of the stance, and try to keep that in my mind. Like, oh, okay, she does this, I'm trying to avoid this, but if she makes me block this junk, these are my options after I block that junk or after I get hit by this move. And then that right there will start to make the game a whole lot more simpler, a whole lot less complex to when dealing with stuff. And it puts a lot more pressure on your opponent to play a more wild game, right? So then what really becomes the mix up there is your opponent willing to play wild enough and risk their life enough to get you up out of there? Or are they gonna try to play it safe and unwittingly get killed because they're playing the most unsafe they could play because you're option selecting their option? Or are they gonna play a more traditional style and like poke and prod and use a little spacing here and there and try to win off with punishment and counter hits and, you know, not rely so much on the mix-up itself? A lot of people rely on the mix-up itself, and therefore they don't really have the best understanding of the game. And a lot of times they won't even know when somebody's using these defensive options against them because they're just honed in on the idea of like the mix-up just worked. It's a mix-up. It's a real mix-up. You can't guess it. You can't see it. Yeah, I can't see it, but I can use defensive mechanics that are built into the game that will automatically time me to beat your mix-up. And you won't even notice it because of how the game works. You, like with that Steve situation, you won't even know that I'm backdash ducking because you're gonna catch me in the middle of the backdash. You're just gonna look like I stood there and blocked because of the frames that it's happening. It's happening in 10 frames. You're not even gonna see me moving backwards. You're only gonna see the results of you doing the wrong thing. That's how the best option selects work. And Tekken is chock full of option selects for all of these stances, for all of these moves. And then there are certain situations where you just gotta really guess. Most of those situations come as an occurrence of getting hit by somebody, right? And if you know if you got hit by a move, you definitely made the wrong decision, right? Or those one-time situations about, you know, like heat smashes and stuff like that. Outside of those rare occasions where you're either getting hit, you're getting up off the ground, or you are behind severe frame disadvantage, like 8, 7, 8, 9, and even sometimes at 7, depending on what the character's tool set is, you might not really be able to do much. I mean, you might still be able to option select some stuff. So you kind of just gotta really focus on that kind of stuff, put it in your game plan. And you said, how do you go about discovering option selects? Well, understanding the system will help you understand the option selects, right? Sometimes this is the option select of choice, right? Sometimes this is the option select of choice. Sometimes this is the option select of choice, right? You have to kind of understand. If you go watch that video, it'll kind of break down to you frame specific how everything works in Tekken. As far as like from a linear standpoint and from a lateral standpoint, right? And once you kind of understand that that video, you start understanding the math and like where you would put this in, the rest of it will just become common knowledge. It'll become common sense to you. Like you'll kind of understand it. You say like against Sabina, Scarecrow sidestep does a lot for you, but then if they delay it, she can get a lot. But yeah, that makes her susceptible to counter hits. And that's kind of how Tekken really works, right? What you want to do is make any automated process be riskier than rewarding for your opponent. Because at the end of the day, everything's going to be a mix-up, or there's no mix-up at all, and then it's becoming useless, right? It's why these kicks, the reason these kicks are so sorry is because there's no mix-up, right? This is not a mix-up. There's nothing to make this a mix-up. The only thing that makes this a mix-up is your opponent's eagerness to hit you and desire to punish you, right? So that becomes a mix-up of like anger, but it's not like a 50-50 of, you know, like low mid. This is not a low mid mix-up. This junk come out in like, I don't even know what this second move come out in. How many frames did that come out in? 28 frames, right? The second kick come out in, it say 29 frames, but that junk is not no damn mix-up. That junk say this is a mix-up. That junk is not no damn mix-up. Man, hold on, man. Something ain't right with that. That definitely ain't no damn mix-up. Did they change the junk in the patch?
Get ready for
Let me
the
find out
next
King got a
battle.
50-50 out this junk. I promise you that ain't no fucking mix-up. I was about to say, I know they ain't making no damn mix-up, but it ain't. It ain't a mix-up. It might be a mix-up online, but that junk is not a mix-up. And it's long punch. This junk is the worst move ever. Do y'all know in old Tekkens, do you know in old Tekkens, this junk used to be launch punch for a long hit? Let me show y'all something, man. Let me show y'all something. This jump was ridiculous. Well, it wasn't launch punchable, but certain characters could launch this jump. You're probably right about that, Pencil. They got this junk where it's useless, basically. That's my point is the junk is useless. But let me show y'all how these games back in the day, man, this is what I say, these junk is not more, they're not better designed games. They might have been more fun, but I attribute that to the fact that people didn't have all the answers to everything. So folks were still figuring stuff out. This was still one of the last times, you know, Tekken was kind of like what I call honest, right? I think Tekken Tag 2 might be, I don't know, Tekken 5 and maybe 6 was the last time that Tekken was like really still kind of honest, right? You know, and when I mean honest, I just mean like it's the information wasn't so super readily available. Man, you can't even practice nothing on this damn game. I'll be forgetting you can't practice on this game. That junk is crazy.
Get ready for the next.
I don't even know if I'll be able to do this because he might not even have a command to do a single alley kick. Okay, no, that's the L. Oh, of course, he don't even got the ability to do a damn single alley kick. This is what I'm telling y'all, boy. This junk used to be a fucking struggle trying to practice. Then they gonna give us the sorriest version, the damn PSP version. Oh yeah, T5DR is not honest in any kind of capacity. It's still my favorite Tekken, but I'm not dumb enough to believe that this is a better designed game than Tekken 8. Like, people might be delusional and think that's the case. I played this junk at the height of its success against its best players. This junk was cheap in a way that would make you love to play Tekken 8. Man, somebody throw you on here with somebody know what's going on, all the stuff, and you don't know none of this junk. Ain't no going to the damn internet. You just gonna have to figure that shit out. And you probably gonna lose 200-300 times in a row. Dang, I can't believe they won't let you do this junk, man. Turn the gameplay. I hit. Did I not save the jump? Command list. Yes, alright. That start. Alright, I'm pressing select. What the fuck going on? Oh, there we go. Ah, I wish there was a way to show y'all this jump. I can't really show it to you. Damn. Man, I can't show it to you. I don't know what to do to make him be able to do this jump, but just know if he hit you with that first alley kick, that jump was launch punishment. Well, it was minus 13, but this is a game where this is a launcher, and this shit is 13 frames. And people out here talking about they want to play this jump. A game where this right here is basically safe to all people on the game, except for maybe one person. I think King can punish this jump. Maybe? I don't even know if he could punish this jump on this game. I don't even think he could. Could he punish this jump? I can't remember if he could punish this jump in this game. But this, he actually had this jump. He had this. They never gave him this jump back. What is that? Oh yeah, he ain't never get this back. You said tag 2 was the most honest? No, that jump wasn't honest either. That jump was some straight up BS as well. None of these jumps is, I'm telling you, Tekken 8 is the most well-designed Tekken. It might not be the funnest to you. It might feel like it's cheap, but this junk is like truly cheap. You know, when I say some junk is cheap, like I mean it's like designed cheap. It's designed imbalanced. Now you might not like how they achieved the balance, you know, that's fair for a person to not like how it is achieved, but I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all know, man. Every Tekken you done played up until this Tekken has been more janky than the Tekken you playing. Been more broke. Your funnest Tekken you ever played when you was growing up was probably the brokest Tekken you ever played. You just ain't know it was broke as hell. You was too busy having fun. Just like the casuals who's playing now. The same casuals that y'all talking about right now that play the game and they having the time of their life. They don't understand why you think this Tekken is broke, right? But let 10 Tekkens pass by and they go back and play Tekken 8 and they fix all the problems that maybe Tekken 8 might have currently, even though you can't really say that because now Tekken is in, now since Tekken 7, Tekken 8 with this patching, you don't even really get to see how broke a game is. This junk right here, even this PSP version, like this is with the flaws intact. Horror, what's going on with your player? You said, hold on, let me see what you said. You said they work too good. T8 is the most well-designed Tekken because traditional software engineers from a consulting firm did a bulk of the mechanical coding. Oh. Hey, listen, that's what it's supposed to be. That's what it's supposed to be, dog. What's going on with your Mills? What's happening with your player? Y'all know we're gonna crank up a room here in a second. But y'all are just gonna hear me beat this drum a lot. These games were fun. These shits was broke, right? They're fun like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is fun. But that junk is broke as hell, alright? Anybody telling you Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is a great game, is better than Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, are tripping, alright? It may be more fun to them. It might be the game that they like the most, but that junk is broke. You can't even play with half the cast. You can't play with like 75% of the cast when it comes to like real competitive level. Now, if you just playing with your homies, mashing on them buttons, dragging your face across the controller, that's a whole different story. You can have all kinds of fun. But until you run up on them real boys, the real problem. Tekken ain't no different. Well, if you was playing the real folks back in the day that was doing shit like this into this, man, let me see what happened. Let me see if that junk is on here. I don't know if he had that on here. That might have started on 6. Man, damn. Hey man, when PlayStation gonna come out with a PS3 emulator, bro? Don't they got a PS3? They ain't got a PS3 emulator on PS3. I mean on PlayStation. They need to go ahead and do that. So I can go ahead and play the real games, all right? Everybody know PS2, PS3. That's the funnest this game's ever been in the history of gaming. That was like one of the funnest eras of game. Maybe not the most fun, but it's one of them. Boy, they won't bring that junk back to save your life. I remember I got a PS3. That junk could play PS2 games and PS1 games and the PS3 games. I was really feeling that back in the day. Then they came out talking about some, halfway through the cycle. Not even halfway through the cycle. They talking about some, we're going to make it where you're going to get the version that can't do backwards compatibility. And people bought that junk. And now look at them. Can't get nothing they want. All right, let me see if this is, I don't know if this is still guaranteed or not. Oh no, it knocked down this game. They weren't that stupid. Oh boy, that's... Ooh, this is what y'all want to go back to? Nigga trying to get off the ground and get combo? Yes. This is what y'all want to go back to. Y'all think this should be good game design. I mean, it was designed well. I mean, it was just different opening. But this junk is cheap. I gotta do this. If I was a better player, boy. Oh, he had that back there too? Forgot he had that. You said this is the first installment that had balcony breaks? No, this didn't have breaks in it. That was Tekken 6 had breaks in it. I know on PSP, Tekken 5 and Tekken 6 look the same, but nah, they ain't had this. Horror said he'd rather go back to this. Nah, you don't want to go back to this, big dog. You don't want to go back to this junk. Not playing nobody who knows what's going on. This junk is gonna be the most cheatiness. Look what happened here, dog. Oh, you don't even know what you're looking at. Look at this. Oh, you don't know what's happening here, but this is a cheating ass situation. Man, I can't even do the damn combo. If you tech roll in this situation, boy, this junk was cheap. Wow, you tech roll in this situation, get hit by that junk right there. Get clapped with tech rolling. Crazy. So then you stay on the ground. Guess what happens? You stay on the fucking ground. Let's see if I'll let them stay on the ground. Dang, you gotta have to do. I gotta do like. How do you make these niggas just stay? Man, you can't even do that on this fucking game. Damn. Basically, let me just do this. That used to be how you had to end the combo, but I ain't doing the right combo. You're supposed to end the combo with that jump, and then you do this shit right here. If they try to stand up, this jump hit them. They try to move. If they try to get up ducking, you do this shit here. This jump was cheating, boy. I can feel you on that, Lucy. I can feel you on that, Lucky. Like but I think that also, I think when it comes down to Tekken 8 for me personally, we have to kind of realize like Tekken kind of been like that already. It's just with the idea of GOD and how it's worked in season 1 and the first portion of season 2, a lot of people think of like God of Destruction as like a benchmark of success, and I guess you can say it is. But when you add 8 more ranks, especially with the way the ranks work, where it's like you gotta win 50 times to rank up, but you add 8 more ranks, somebody's at what, 7 right now? If you're at God of Destruction, you're 7 ranks away from the top. What's 7 ranks away from? Let me go look on the internet right quick. We're gonna go over here and browse a little bit. All right. I keep trying to explain this to folks to the best of my ability, but I feel like I'll be missing out on getting that point across. Let's look at Tekken 7 ranks. Okay, I believe this is going to give us all the ranking. Is it going to give it to us in order? Yeah. Alright, y'all. So we're going to go over here and look at this. Oh, shoot. Congratulations, big dog. Congratulations. Congratulations. Alright, let's see. Properties. Internet. Okay, let's look at these ranks, right? What is 7 ranks away from the top? I think I need to be able to move. I just want to see the damn picture. What is all this extra shit? Okay. I'm trying to look at the picture. All right. 36th Dan is top. I guess this is before they even had Omega the Prime, right? So we say 37th Dan. So if you were to go 8 ranks away from the top, at Fujin, that would be the equivalent of a God of Destruction, is a Fujin. So if you're a Tekken King, you're like an Eternal Ruler. If you're a Tekken, no, not Tekken King, if you're a Tekken God Supreme, Eternal Ruler. If you're a Tekken God, you would be Divine Ruler. A Tekken King would be a Revered Ruler. And then what's before Tekken King? Oh no, Tekken Emperor. Then Tekken King would be Mighty Ruler. Like, if a Tekken King is a Mighty Ruler, think about what you used to think a Mighty Ruler was on Tekken 7. Like, if you go back and think to yourself, man, at the end of Tekken 7, if a person was a Mighty Ruler, they probably might be kind of sorry to you in your head. If you was a Tekken God, true Tekken God, if you was a true Tekken God or Tekken God, you might thought a Mighty Ruler was sorry as hell. But if the top rank is like 7, 8 ranks away, and you're playing and you're a God God of Destruction, like you are 7 ranks from the top. Your ass is a damn Ryujin. Or wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're a damn Fujin on T7. And you look at it like that, it's like, oh, okay, I guess these people are playing like T7 Fujins. Right? This is how these people are playing. If you're a God of Destruction 1 or 2, like what I'm on 2, I would really only be, so 2 is 6 away from the top. I would be a Yakuza. Like you would, to be an Emperor in this game, currently, you would need to be a God 4? A 3 or 4 or something like that. So there's only like a couple people that would be a T8, a T7 True God, a T7 Tekken God. There's only a few people that are actually at them ranks in the T8 system. It's just people, I don't know why people can't see it like that. You know, back in the day, you know, when the game first came out in T7, like getting Mighty Ruler was high as hell. But as the game progressed and the better players filtered upward, you know, it only makes sense that Mighty Ruler became a sorrier rank as people got higher in the game. But, you know, I don't know. Maybe that's just like a ego blow to people that they don't want to deal with. You know, I don't give a damn about that junk. Like, you could be best, you could be the person number 1 on the leaderboard. I might whoop your ass. Or I might lose to you. You know, it don't really matter to me. I also know I'm not playing this junk professionally into all my greatest capability. So I don't really put that much thought into rank like that. But you said how fast people are ranking up is what's throwing you off. I mean, yeah, but I think it's how fast they rank you. You know, that extra, the bonuses that you get for getting on win streaks. That definitely is a portion of it. And the fact that they added ranks on top of the rank that you've already considered the rank to get. Like, to be a GOD when there was no GOD 1s, 2s, and all of that stuff. What's going on with your Lord? You know, that stuff made it where it was like, oh, okay, you GOD, like you probably one of them ones. But that was when GOD was like 0.0002% of the population of players, right? Now that is GOD 4, 5, 6, 7, right? That's where those population of players are now. So now the population of GODs is, you know, more akin to like Tekken 7 Fujin. right? And that ain't nothing to scoff at. It's nothing to like look down upon, because to me it's like, if your goal is to hit God, then do what you need to do to hit God, right? But don't fool yourself into believing because God was the top rank at one point in time that you are now a top ranked player, because that would be unfortunately incorrect, inconsistent with the system that is in front of you. But you know, that's just my 2 cents on it. Oh, y'all, let me get my clothes right quick. Been up here talking to y'all. Hold on. He said, what would you consider God 3 in your opinion? I mean, if I was to just look at it, you know, this is not even really my opinion. This is just mathematically. A God 3 would be 4 ranks from the top. God 3 would be a Tekken King in Tekken 7. If I'm getting it. This is throwing out Tekken God Omega, because if you throw Omega on there, then that would make you Tekken God. But I'm just throwing out Omega. So it would be 33rd Dan, Tekken King, and Tekken what you call it? You know, now I think whatever your rank is, I think you should be proud of your rank because you earned it, right? Contrary to what some people might tell you, there is no giving you the rank, right? You only got the rank if you didn't do it honestly, and you know, like somebody literally cheated their way to the top. But if you earned your rank, you earned your way. It is what it is. All right, I'm gonna give y'all something to look at. I'm about to check my clothes, get my clothes out of the washing machine right quick. Give y'all something to look at in a little bit, and I'll be back. We're gonna crank up a room. Let's see what we got. I don't even know what some of these matches are. Let's see what this is. Probably from last season. On the wood sounds good. handled that. Got them clothes sitting over there. Got my other ones in the washing machine. Let me tell him he can put his clothes in there. All right, we back in the building, y'all. We back in the building, y'all. Oh, enough of that ranting I was doing earlier. Let's see who all we can call until them thing. Oh, you know what I ain't showed y'all, man? I got some new kicks. You know, since that's the new thing I've been on. Got some new kicks. Some of the kicks are like just came out not too long ago. And then some of the other kicks are like just some special edition. Came out a long time ago, but I just got them. Brand spanking Nizu. Create a session. See my boy Sims. That you know Sims love to play him some damn. Oh, who that is? Incognito. What's going on? Player. Appreciate that. Man, y'all missed a good ass talk. Boy, y'all came in here after the show began, but we appreciate you coming on in here anyway. What's been going on with you, player? I ain't heard from you in a minute. I ain't seen you in a minute. What you been up to? Everything been keeping it real out there? Been tearing folks up with that Brian? You need to jump back over here on this King train. They say that nigga's cheating. Oh, Caps, what's going on with your player? What's good with you? What's good? Alright, we're gonna get this damn room jumping. I get about 3. Create that session. Alright, let me see who I'm gonna add on this thing. Caps, what's been happening with your player? Let's see, we got EOD2s in this thing. Who the hell is Black Long? I don't know who that is, but we're gonna add him. Oh, who that is? Zenbacks. Welcome to the realm of the real. Only the real can chill. Hey, that's what's up, Caps. Appreciate that you taking the time to come kick it with your boy, man. Listen, big things happening. I'm over here up here in DC. I've been here for a little while. Oh, my boy Undefeatable King is online. You might can get afraid in here. You know, when niggas get too big on you though, you know, these folks don't come in your room. Oh, that nigga Big Man is online. And everybody online on Sunday morning. Get Win to come in here. See, we got Howland. We can get him to come in here. It's gonna be a wild ass room. Uncle Turbo. Go over to this side. Oh, my boy. Oh, I thought Abstract was online. Maker can come in here. Now, I don't know who all actually gonna pop up in this thing, but you know, I try to get it where everybody can come in this thing. Is that hands on sight? Sight lines. I don't know who that is. Alright, let's see who else we can get in this. I think I invited this person. RJB. Gonna put that on thing. Yeah, I'm in DC. I've been here since like September. I'm here for work, so I ain't really in DC. I'm in like a place called Leesburg, but it's like an hour away from DC. So I'm going to DC today. Once I get off the stream, let's go to DC. They got some what is it, Emancipation Day parade or some junk going on. So I'm gonna go check that out. All right, we got an 8 RJ Bim. See who this is? They on my friend list. See how bad they gonna try to beat on me. If y'all want to, y'all can jump in the room at any time. It ain't locked off or nothing. You just gotta find TKN player. And if y'all new to the channel, man, listen. Don't be in here stealing my king outfit. All right, I know the shit fire. All right, the most fire King Ketchum you had ever seen in your life. All right. Shoot. Man, I need to become a daddy over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, as much as I put hands on folks, I need to be somebody daddy. And not just called daddy, you know what I mean? But that's a whole nother area of execution right there that we'll need to talk about on the stream. They might kick us off this thing.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, let's see. I wonder if there's that one dude. I played one dude who was cheating the hell out, man. He was using a damn cheat.
Round one.
And I beat him a few times. Alright, that was a prime example of what I was telling y'all about right there. He was plus. I did the backdash duck. And then he tried to do down forward one to check me. And it made me block it. Oh, good stuff. I knew it was gonna happen. Nice. Some good stuff. Okay. Oh, that was nasty.
Round three. Fight.
Nice. Ooh, oh, you ready? You ready? So that means you like to check though. Yeah, you weren't gonna duck that right here. Yeah, you're never gonna duck that. Got that. And I know you like to press one, so watch this. Nope, no sidestepping. No sidestepping. We know about that.
Round four.
We know about that.
Fight.
Oh, to the ground. Keep it simple. Ooh, that was nasty. Probably should have done that next to the wall. Oh, give me my power ups. What? I'm just gonna go for it. Don't do it. Oh, you caught my. I thought you go for that weak ass slide. Instead, he took his life into his own hand. No, sir. You only get one chance to do that little spinning jump. I ain't even gonna let you do it. We'll get you up out of here. Alright? Slap you up. Slap you up, slap you up. Boy, to put these glasses on with no prescription in them. They just got that blue filter supposed to stop the blue light or something. Oh, your boy tried me. Oh boy, you tried me again. Oh no, we grabbing you up out of that. Don't turn your back on me. Oh, every time I do it. Every time I do move, it tear you up. Bam, ba, da, da. I know you tried to get up, but then you must die. I did you wrong. I hit you with shoes. You tried to go low, but I jumped over you. Oh, I wasn't right there, dropping you on your head. Oh, nice. Oh, I told you about doing them goddamn horror moves, bro. You know I'm grabbing. I play with a grab character. Oh, Oh, you tried the hot kick. I'm not gonna do them lows back to back like that. Come on now. Oh. 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 Okay, I was tripping. I wasn't paying no attention. I was just playing around. Let me get back to focusing myself. I know this nigga hit me with a slow snake edge. Slow. Nice. Okay. Alright, big dog, do your thing. Oh, you trying to get that P back? You want that P back? Okay. We're not gonna give it to you. Good stuff. That boy wanted that P back real bad.
Fight.
No, sir. And I'm a grab. Oh, no. No, sir. Good stuff. Oh, that was neat. Oh, too much frame advantage. I was about to do that. That what you call a kick. Get your ass right up out of here. Oh, nice. Oh no, I'm giving him too much. I'm giving him too much time to breathe. Oh, nice. He had a little attempt to do something right there, but we weren't gonna fall for that one. We're not gonna fall for that one. Oh, he's downstairs, y'all. He's downstairs. Don't get up with nothing. Oh, nice stuff. Can you make this come back? Got him. Okay. He might kill me. That was good. I tried something I ain't had no business trying. That was good. I ain't had no business trying that. Alright, we gotta buckle down a little bit, see what's going on.
Round one. Fight.
Okay, can't keep playing off the field. Gotta play off the substance sometimes. Got him, because he won a side cut. Pick him up when he try to stand. Got his ass when he want to press them buttons. Oh, nice. I don't know why he did that. That was some new shit. Don't do it. Got his ass. Yeah. Set his ass up with some little mental brain traps right there. Alright.
Fight.
Got you. Oh, they tricked me. That was a situation where I didn't know the answer. So I tried something and it didn't work out for me. Oh, good stuff. That was good. Oh, I'm gonna get mine. Don't worry. I'm gonna get mine back, player. That was all cool and shit. Really supposed to be forward 2-1. About to hit down forward 2-1. Fucked it up. And now I'm taking a ride. We're fucking up the end. Once again, proper execution always matters. Now look at all that just happened because I did the wrong input. That's bad news. Alright, he going downstairs. Oh, this nigga's gonna take me downstairs. That was good. He really feeling himself. Don't do no crazy jump. Give me that back. Oh my god. Get this motherfucker low move cracking me and hit me all extra late. Oh, good stuff, good stuff. Dang, that's a couple mistakes killed my ass when they shouldn't even been a problem. That was good, that was good, that was good. Dang, is it just me and Buddy in here? I guess it is. I guess Buddy gonna dip. Nice set, nice set, nice set, buddy. Nice set. Alright, now what did we learn in that match? What I just learned was he willing to play wild, like crazy. He willing to do launch punchable moves, back to back to back. So I gotta be willing to set this junk up. Now, how do you deal with somebody who's gonna play you crazy, right? They not playing crazy because they don't know what they doing. They playing crazy because they willing, right? How do you deal with players that are willing? Let's use some of them strategies we talked about earlier. When I know I'm at frame disadvantage, we're gonna always take a defensive measure and see how he goes about dealing with them defensive measures. Does he go overboard and set himself up for counter hits? Or do they play crazy? Or do they play conservative and set themselves up for death? All right, let's find out. Okay. All right, we figured out one thing already, right? They react to situations immediately, right? You hit them low, they duck, right? Okay, he looked for that duck. Stepped him. Oh, what did we find out? That he was gonna do that crazy jump at all times. We figured that out, right? We figured out he's gonna play crazy. Put him in a situation, let him do something crazy. Alright, he's very reactive to situations. Okay, he liked to step at disadvantage. That was nice. Okay, tricked him. He also likes to duck when we come in for them throws. He also don't do very well when it comes to breaking those punches. He apparently loves to break them ones. Oh, good stuff. Oh, horrible punch. No, sir. Oh, I should have killed him, but I didn't kill him. And it might cost me everything, but it didn't. All right, we're taking stock of what's going on here, right? Give me that. Oh, we knew he was gonna do it because he played crazy. We knew he was gonna do it because he played crazy. Nice. When he gets us on the ground, he likes to. There we go. There we go. We did what was necessary. We played him against his own strategies. Right? Know he liked to play wild. Make him do wild shit. All right. You said Nina and Anna though. What's going on with Nina and Anna? Oh, you're talking about this outfit. Okay. Oh, I could have blocked that easily. So again, we're gonna try to make them do something crazy. Oh, he was a little bit off. He's a little bit off. Got him, and boom, got him. Got him and got him. We already knew what was about to happen. Are we breaking him? Oh, I wasn't even prepared for that. Alright, he's in his low mode. He in his low mode. He in his low mode, Mike. Golly, we dead. I knew he was in his low mode. I ain't even stick to it. Alright. And he downstairs. Yes, sir. I need that. Oh, why am I not taking these throws? This shit better not kill me. It just might. He was ready for it. How to deal with her pressure on block? Okay. Oh, he tried it. I don't know why he would do something like that. Oh, it worked that one time, so I guess that makes sense. Now we got him too afraid to do one of them things. Alright, we challenge it almost every time we go for it. Oh, that was nasty. We might be up out of there. We might be up out of there. Oh, we still alive. Give me that. Go ahead and broke a bow punch, grab all night long. That was good. That was good. That was good. All right, so that would have been a good example of he had to use down 4 right there. If he'd have did another low move, or if he'd have did a quick mid, he would have lost right there. Down 4 was actually his only option to stop me right there.
Fight.
All right, so now he thinks he's gonna play this low game all day. Back turn low game. He tried to do the classic. I'm gonna do an armor move while you're back to the wall. That just lead me. I'm gonna throw your ass. You don't break none of these. Oh, it's game over. Yeah, it's game over. Let's see what he's gonna do with this down 4-1. Got him. Alright. Oh, he tried to go for it. He tried to go for it.
Round 3. Fight. Cap him off with some damage. See, now what I'm using against him is his attack pattern, right? Because what he like to do is come to a certain point and try to beat me to the punch running in. So that's why you kept seeing me, like, I'll back up, dash a little bit, and then do like a reverse spin around elbow, right? Because when you do something like that, when you do the reverse spin around elbow drop, that's catching people trying to preemptively attack you, and it makes them have to draw out their attack, whether they do a longer ranged attack or, oh my boy Nick Stubb, either that or they have to run all the way up and do their attack. That's how you get people to run into counter attacks or counter hits. Which, if y'all watch my video, if y'all know the difference between a counter hit and a counter attack, that's on the Tekken Explain video playlist from Tekken 7, but it still applies to this game. Fight.
All right, boy got Jack-o'-lantern. All right, this ain't Sims. I gotta remember this. He ain't gonna play me like Sims. Sims be playing crazy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's nasty. Put you by the wall. Oh, that boy Step. We got Eddie good Step. He taking it back to damn Tekken 5. Nope. Go ahead and get you up out that. Go ahead and get you up out of that one.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, so we gotta make him afraid to run in and do that 4-4-3 shit. That's why I'm using this. This is to stop him from doing 4-4-3. That was good. We'll take it. Snuck some lows in there that time. So now his approach is to sidestep 4 to get me to throw my timing off. He was ready. He was ready. All right. Grab him up. In. Oh yeah. Make that happen. We can go ahead and put that alley kick on him.
Round 4. Fight.
Sir, I know about that. Oh, good block. He was really pulling that trigger. He could have got some nastiness off this thing. Oh, he didn't get the nastiness off. Oh, and he killed himself. Didn't get the nastiness off. He killed himself. Alright, Prodigy said, one thing you have noticed is that you're not using approach tools correctly. You need to use 4-4 neutral 2 to open up defensive opponents and enforce frame mix-ups. Plus on block mid with chip. Leave a king very close to the opponent. Yeah. You see how you gotta kind of be cognizant of what your opponent is liking to do, right? How do they like to respond to stuff? Try to figure out what it is that they want to do. Like you want to counter it if you're running in, because I've been running in so much. That's what his plan is. That's what I'm noticing. He wants to stop me from running in on him. Nice. Looking to make him a counter hit work. That was pretty good. Pretty good from Joe. Alright, let's get that popping. Both of us. Oh, he tried. Now that 4-4-2 is another good tool that it's kind of difficult to use because it's so slow and so linear. But if you get people to stay still, this is where King get his bread and butter. That's one of the only moves that give him a lot of frame advantage on block. You know, they give him more frame advantage than any other move, really, I think, on block. Outside of like a heat engagement. And that's when you can start pressuring people with these throws. And then that's when they start trying to attack your approach. Right? Then you can just start interrupting them before you even get to it. Or you can start making a miss. Alright, I showed him I'm ducking, right? So now he's gonna try to come in and go mid. Make him come into that down 4-2. That's kind of the psychology games you got to kind of play when you're playing against players, especially when they know
Like when it starts to be real Tekken and y'all actually have to fight each other, that's what it kind of looks like, right? Like a whole, in your mind, you gotta, the way I'm talking, you got to actually be thinking like this while you're playing the game, right? If you want to really be successful and know what's going on and not just be guessing on why things are being successful, why you're being successful, why it's working, why it's not working, what happened. Like you need to already have your mind in tune with why you're doing what you're doing, paying attention to what they're doing, why they're doing it, when they're doing it. And then if you have practiced already, you'll have the answers and solutions to those problems. Once again, we got that person trying to use approach tools too early. We also noticed that he still liked to go low, and he still liked to duck throw. After a minute, he gonna duck. Nice. I ain't broken none of his throws. Don't feel like it. That nigga's ducking them throws. He is not having them damn throws. If he ducking jabs, that boy is ducking throws. You gonna catch me with that forward throw because he ducking. Right, and he only breaking giant swing, it feels like. Nice, he always breaking that. Look at this boy ducking them shit. He is not playing around with the ducks. I just can't believe it. This is a person that you have to hot kick. Like you can't play no poking games with this person. You gotta hot kick this motherfucker. Let me show you what I mean. Watch. This motherfucker is not playing no throw game. He is ducking. So you got to start playing the duck. You see this? That was a hot kick. He would have been up out of here. Nice. I knew he was gonna do something wild. I just ready to hot kick. Didn't know my frames. Didn't know I couldn't beat it out. Oh, that was good. That was good. Oh damn, that was three rounds. God dang. I thought that was 2 rounds. Nigga beat me fast. All right, let's get back in here. We've observed that this man is going to be ducking them throws. All right, we don't have to have no inkling, no inhibition about throwing a hot kick out. Your boy is ducking them throws. Got him. Damn, I gave him 2 goddamn combos. We made a lot of mistakes there, but there we go. Give me that. We're gonna keep them frames popping. Good. Oh, you knew you was gonna duck. Don't do that damn low slide. Oh, go ahead and get some health back. Go ahead and get some health back. Yeah, we put that low move on you.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice work. Send me flying. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, that was nice. I definitely thought she was gonna be crazy and try to do that armor. Oh, we caught you in the middle of what you was doing, big dog. We delayed our grab a little bit.
just for that purpose. No, sir. Oh, he caught me in the air. Got him. All I'm trying to do that little back up. Trying to look for them lows. Nah, we're gonna give you the low. Well, your boy Prodigy out here dropping bombs on y'all.
Round one. Fight.
Look at your boy. I can't even believe this man is willing to duck that junk 100% of the time. Ooh, that's supposed to be a throw, not a forward two. Oh, but he wanted to duck. Oh, he wanted to duck. We also need to understand that on Wake Up, this man is not afraid to do the damn look. Like, I guess he feels like it's not unsafe enough. Man, this is correct now that jump. Oh, no, wrong punch. Got him. Because he likes to do armor at the wall. Pass over over here. Doubled up on him with the mid.
Round three. Fight.
Got him. What I told you, keep on the duck them damn bro. Give me my fucking heat. Oh, he knew. He knew about it. Oh, good stuff. He was ready for it. He was ready for it. And we already knew he was we already knew that he was a tech ducker. We thought we was gonna get him off guard. That's what happened when you don't follow your game plan. We knew he was a check ducker for that down forward too. Yes, sir. Oh, he loves that. He loves that one. We'll take whatever this is. We're gonna take that because I don't think we're in the best position. This is ducking that jump religiously. That's good. That's good. I thought we catch him. That was good play down. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. We underestimated the knowledge that we had and threw away a round. Underestimated the knowledge that we had and threw away a round. All right.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
All right, now we got some other folks fighting. I'll show y'all this. Shoes, your boy ran up on this one. So these right here are some J's I got. They are a collaboration with DJ Khaled. This is not something new. It's a new pair, but it's not a new collab. This is actually, I think it came out maybe like a year ago, or maybe 2 years ago, or maybe a couple years ago. Some 5, some J5s.
Fight.
The shoe, y'all can see it. So let's see if I can zoom in. So we got this shoe. Got the 3M on it, so that's why it's shiny if you put the light on it. I'll show it to you. It's dark and lit up. Either got these pretty nice. On one side they got this on the back. On the other side they've got like the Nike Air on the back. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Like a, you can't tell orange. It's like a peach kind of color, something like that, kind of like a peach color. Pretty foxy, pretty foxy.
You win.
Y'all don't know I like the 5 the best out of all of the J's. My go-to. Then I got these yesterday. These are Jurassic Park Valorant.
Round 1. Fight.
I don't even know where the hell I'm gonna wear these shoes because they look so crazy. But I got a little outfit for them. I might wear them today when I go out. Check them out. So they got, you know, some of the details. I guess if it was not backwards, but you know they got the Nike sign like a J, and then it's like J-A or J-A. I ain't exactly sure which one you're supposed to look at. I do know it's supposed to say Ja, but I think it might be J-A, based off of how his signature normally is. It's pretty nice, pretty decent shoe. I like the design, really sticks out, and as you know, it's a Jurassic Park collaboration. Got some pretty good stuff going on. Like a lot of little intricate designs. You kind of can't see it really all that well here, but a lot of good designs. Got something on it that says "Wrong." I'm not even worried about proving them. Oh, I'm not even worried about proving them wrong. Okay, so that's what it say down here. These are pretty fire. Like normally I really stick to my J's, but I think maybe because I had the nostalgia of Jurassic Park, and then this is just like such a very different shoe than something I would actually wear, that I've been trying to get myself out the box. Really, with all the J's and stuff, I've been trying to get myself out the box. So I think it's pretty nice design. Pretty. You can only really wear this junk maybe to the gym or like with a very specific outfit, because like red and yellow, you only see that on McDonald's workers. Then red, like I gotta dress like a flashlight or something, you know, a stoplight. But I got a little outfit for it. I got this little hat, this Brazil nice hat. Got the green and the yellow in it, and I got like a fulfilled shirt. And that's my little pickups for this week.
Fight.
I ain't about to become a shoe blogger or anything like that, but I have been kind of getting a little shoe game up with some interesting outfits. I mean, shoe releases. Unlike a lot of folks, I just buy what I like. So I'm not necessarily going to buy something just because it's coming out or just because it's new. Like I said, this right here is something I was just looking on the site. Like, dang, they got this, you know, coming all this little fancy stuff. I actually wear this stuff, right? I think I looked at some reviews on it, and a lot of folks who was talking about, they was clowning on it back when they came out. Like, oh man, nobody want those DJ Khaled collab. They say we the best on the back. But I got the shoe that's like super high quality. It's one of the higher quality materials that I've seen on the J of the releases that I've been a part of thus far. So it's been pretty pretty decent finds out there. You say you only do Calvin Klein joints? Well, I mean, I do. I have both casual wear and a lot of professional wear. A lot of y'all see me sometimes. I come on here, I be dressed up. It just kind of, I do more of my dress up stuff in the wintertime. Got my peak coats, my floor shines. I ain't spending all that money on a damn red bottoms or nothing like that. Just cause I don't use them as much. Although I would fuck with it, you know. I'm a sucker for a good dress shoe as well. But
Get ready for the next battle.
you know, I just try to play around with everything.
Fight.
Let's see if we can do some new fit. I didn't even realize I picked these. Don't matter, I'll play Tekken. You got desperate. You got desperate right there. Cheetah, what's going on with you? So you need you some red bottoms. Got him. Got him.
Round 3.
Let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, this was Tekken 6, Tekken 10. That would have got comboed just then. Fuck that up. Nasty work with that boy Steve. I'm out here looking like my boy Shinblade, boy. I'm out here looking like Shinblade with this boy. Hey, you want some red bottom? Put that booty up to the screen. Let me smack it. That'll give you a red bottom real quick.
Fight.
Oh, messed it up. Messed it up. Nice. Good. That was nasty. We'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take that.
Round 2.
What's going on with your D? We. That was nasty. Why did I do it to myself? Oh, is control you up? Oh, you should wait for the right time. Oh, that was good. Oh, good control maneuver. Good control maneuvers.
Round 3. Fight.
Fell forward. Oh, he didn't do the right thing. There we go. twice. I played stupid that time. I went for it 2 times. You pissed about your nurse. What's wrong with the nurse, bro? That's what's up. That's what's up, big dog. When you supposed to be meeting up with the chief?
Fight.
Oh, nasty. All right, that was some good stuff. All right, now we gotta do this because he want to side stuff everything. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do up back.
Round 2. Fight.
And now his new thing is he wants up. There you go. That's how you handle them deck doubles. He ain't let me get nothing off of his boy Steve. Alright. If I want to beat this person with Steve, I need to be focusing on his low timing. Because really, that's what's opened me up to, oh my god, good stuff. That's what's opened me up to a lot of the other BS. And he's willing to do lows that will get him killed. As soon as I opened up, it was too low. Oh, we knew it was coming. I wonder why they gave that to her. Well, I guess maybe she might not have been all that good without it. The low high, I don't know if she'd have been too great without the low high, because in the past, she really had like, I guess she could have, but I think they wanted her to use a back turn mix up a little bit easier, because in the past she really had to do the right thing to get you in the back turn mix ups. And you know something I never really understood about Tekken, like why psychologically when somebody's in back turn, it seems harder to defend them. Maybe that's to me. Right? It just seems like for some reason they go on the back turn, they be getting crazy mix ups.
Fight.
Nice. And you gonna duck. You have to take your time. I gotta be willing. You're the type of person I'm gonna have to play and just be willing to do a hot kick. Not in the lounge. I'm just in a player match lobby. So you can come in there. It ain't a passcode or nothing. All right. So how do we get around this cartwheel? Do I need to step left or right? Because that's going to determine what kind of game I'm at to play. Let me figure out which direction I need to step in. Because if I figure that out, then it's going to limit what he's able to approach with and make him a little bit more predictable. So he's gonna try to approach. We need to figure out how to stop him from approaching like he want to approach. That was nasty. He did his fucking cartwheel. Oh, he tripped.
Round 4. Fight.
Forgot it's only nice. What you call it? Got him for trying to press them buttons. Got him for trying to press them buttons. Oh my god. You say you think you can duck it? Duck what? Not the cartwheel. The cartwheel you can't duck. Or a front flip or whatever it is. It's mid. The thing is, you low jab her out of anything, and if she try to continue it, you step the second hit. That was good. That was good. That was nasty.
Round 2. Fight.
Why am I not breaking this thing? This nigga grabbed me out of everything. Like he playing with King. And he floating and getting all the full breaks. Jesus Christ. This motherfucker got some great low moves.
Round 3. Fight.
Reach. That's always been a problem for me to lose. Doing that damn cartwheel. And now she got this damn low move that reach way across the screen. This damn cartwheel be killing me. God dang. Cartwheel tearing me out the frame.
You lose.
It got all the qualifications. It's over 16 frames. It reached way across the screen. It don't really got tracking, but it's got like slight tracking. I just can't remember which side you sidestep this thing to.
Round 1.
Because right now he just beating me basically by doing a cartwheel and doing the slide, then getting in front of me and doing down 2-1. That's essentially what we're losing to. I believe her back turn mixed up. You step to your right. That was amazing. Alright. Now he's punishing me for doing that low jab. Now I need to switch up my game a little bit. We just taste it. That's what you was on. That ain't gonna work. I think it's gonna try to do that stupid jab.
Round 2.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, kick in the back. Drop kick him while you're on the ground. Punish him for trying to do that.
Round 3.
Appreciate you coming through, Fourth Project. E-Man the Duke, what's going on with your big dog? What's happening with your player? willing. He was willing. He didn't know I was willing. He ain't gonna kill you for doing nothing. Not the best idea to be trying to display just
Round
me.
4. Fight.
Oh, that was nasty. Put that continuous damage on him.
You win.
You said the continuous pressure. No, continuous pressure is not really a problem. You just have to be able to understand like what is the person trying to do, right? Like is this person trying to only rush you down? Are they trying to get you to swing early so they can whip punish you? Like what is the game plan that person is trying? Yo, D Breezy, what's going on with your player? What's happening? You can't let that kind of stuff frustrate you, because if you let it frustrate you, then they really gonna just beat the brakes off of you, because you ain't gonna be thinking too much. The whole time, if you're playing a good game of Tekken, the whole time you're thinking. There's no, there's no, I'm just gonna chill and I'm gonna autopilot this, that, and the third. You really gotta be thinking about everything. Even if you think the player ain't as good as you, you got to be thinking about everything, because you just never know, like what not thinking is gonna make you susceptible to. I ain't gonna hold you. It's a nice, nice Nina costume.
What a joke.
All right, black breaking in. Oh, don't worry about that. Let me get you killed. Nah, alright, let's see what else we got going on.
What a joke.
Okay, so the person is ready with them damn. Good shit. Okay. Putting himself on the door. Putting himself on the door. Take yourself to the door. Put yourself on the door, big dog. Clothesline the back of the dome. Oh, that was nasty. Oh, good carrying back. Nice. Give me that. On the ground. Oh, no, don't do that. Now I got to do the super to take away that health. Got to do the super to take away that health. Now I'm about to put you in a real precarious situation. You block. Oh Lord, you got my ass. I should have walked up a little bit.
Silence.
Now listen, Asbull, you just got to be able to let people. You just got to be like, man, listen, you doing all that. Think of the way I think about Tekken is like, you got a fire ass haymaker, right? And you just waiting for them to mess up one time, and you gonna tear the ass out the front. You play Tekken like you got one fire haymaker, pressure starts to not be a problem for you, as long as you understand the scenario, right? Because when I know that I could sidestep, duck, and beat 3 out of 4 options, and that the 4th option is a risky option to go for, or not super beneficial option for them to go for.
Going somewhere.
If I'm willing to keep going forward,
Round 1.
and they willing to keep going forward,
Fight.
there's a chance that they might fuck up. And now it's haymaker time. And then all you got to do is really be on top of your offense. Keep your offense tight. Oh, I can't believe I didn't duck that. Keep your offense tight. Keep your punishment good. That's the biggest thing. You got to stay on top of your punishment. Because good defense is no good without bad. I mean, it's no good if you got bad punishment. Because then you're gonna be eating a lot of stuff and not getting the best result. You know, biggest bang for your buck. It's not playing with these counters. Oh, and the Wi-Fi started acting up. Let's go ahead and break your side right quick. Elbow drop. That took a lot. Oof, right in the nuts. Okay. Okay. Get up off me. Not looking good for you right now. Don't get up. Like playing this person, I didn't have to do a whole lot of offense. They just kind of killed this. If I would have played it more offensively, I probably would have lost. That's normally what happens. When you play somebody who's super offensive and you try to offensive them out, you'll probably lose. So when you do, for me, the biggest problem is not knowing. Yeah, so that's what the lab is for, right? Like all of these option selects and stuff I learned, a lot of this stuff I'm learning while I'm telling it to you. I just have a good idea of how the system works. So it makes sense to me that this should work. And if there's an anomaly in why it's not working the way I think it should, I pretty much have an idea of like why the anomaly is happening. But that's because I just have a lot of experience in the game. But, you know, once you figure it out, it's not very difficult because it's kind of the same across the board. Tekken is a very system-heavy game, right? So once you understand the system in one aspect, you kind of can really translate it over to other aspects, and it's pretty easy to deal with. All right, what do we notice about him? He's standing back too much. He's standing back too much, we're gonna put our mix-ups on. Just right out the box, start mixing them up. See how you respond to that. Oh, caught him try to swing off the ground. Clapped him up. All right, let's see what round 2 looks like. Is he gonna retaliate? Okay. Little delay in his approach. Found it. We found that timing. That was a good counter to the timing bind. We did the homing move. There we go. Okay, caught him standing up, ducking. Went on them toes right quick.
Round 3. Fight.
Alright, so that time, I want you to see what happened here, right? I dashed up, looked for the approach, see if he was going to swing. He didn't swing, right? Since he didn't swing, I figured he was going to try to swing. I went ahead and did my attack early so he could swing into it. Nice. Alright, now he's letting the game automate for him. So now we beat the automated pressure. Nice. Oh, should have punished that. See? Bad punishment makes good defense worthless, right? We could have had a whole combo. Just so happened we managed to get that muffle buster off. That put us back in the game. But he should have got hop kick for doing that. Right? Having all that defense and then not punishing properly. Like I said, it's a waste of time.
Round one.
Alright, let's check this out. Okay, he started this match off a little bit more aggressive. Uh-huh. Oh, trying to stop us from coming in. Now he's using his defensive techniques. We got him waiting on us. Now we're gonna go for our kill. Back.
Round two. Fight.
Alright, that time I had the right idea, wrong execution. Got him. Caught him with his delayed timing. He was trying to wait and then try to stop me from running in. Went ahead and put that delayed timing on us. Oh, caught me crouch. Doubled up. Oh, I don't know if he tried to duck. What it looked like. Let's hit me with the heat smack. Oh, I knew he was gonna do something when we ran in. Oh boy, he tried that. Nice. Nice.
Round four.
Let's see what we can get out of this one. Okay, he ain't fall for none of that, but he didn't punish either. So. Nice step. He stayed out of range. Didn't come up none. Ooh, we ran into some launchers. Okay. Now he's being a little bit more ballsy about his actions. Was not even a punch. He was downstairs. Caught him rolling. You see me rolling at you, then you gon' crush my skull. You playing dirty. Why you be playing dirty? 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 All right, let's get back in here with RJ Bim. RJ Bim is in here getting busy with this this Lily. But now we got a game on our back, but we ain't about to be playing no games. All right. Get a few more matches in. Yeah, I gotta get myself washed up, fold my clothes over here on the bed. Then we'll go ahead, maybe downtown. They got something called Emancipation Day. So some kind of festival. I might go check that out, see what that's hitting on.
Get ready for the next battle.
From Florida. That ain't my mama. That ain't my relative, so we ain't even looking at you.
Round one. Fight.
Let's see what we got. Ooh! He's so used to that hitting. Oh, nice. So used to it hitting that he kind of screwed himself. We're gonna go for that. Covers the most bases.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, he opened it up. Come on, man. They gonna cut some action frames off. ridiculous. Nice. That boy went for the whole string anyway. I'm playing anybody who come in the chat. I mean, anybody just come in the room. Okay. Use it against him. See the look. That back. Crank that yank, crank that yank, crank that yank. Knew he was gonna try to duck. Looking for that alley kick. Get that. Oh, I know what I'm not using versus person. Let's keep it simple. Kill him. I know what I ain't using versus person. Just brain tease the whole match. Listen, it just be like that. When you playing Tekken, it's always a brain tease.
Round one. Fight.
Nice. At the wrong time. Alright, had to tease him a little bit that time. Let him make some mistakes.
Fight.
That's good. I really gotta remember what side the back kick is. So I can force her to use that over move. Got him. Nice. Ooh. Bad calculation on his behalf. Oh, that was amazing. He ain't take no damage. So that means he's gonna have more health. But that also means he's not gonna take as much from me. And this is game. This is game. Let's get him up out of here with that. There we go, we did the right thing that time. That was all bad news for him. He made all the wrong decisions that time. He made all the wrong decisions that time. Stepping when I knew he was gonna step. Was ducking when I knew he was gonna duck. That was a rough play for him. Main Scruck, man, what's going on with you, player? Say you see neck problems in my future? Why am I have neck problems, brother? Why would you wish such things on me, brother? Let me see. Let me go get that one right there. Here living the life.
Get ready for the next battle.
Look to the side. No, this is just what my screen is. I'm looking forward. It just looked like I'm looking sideways to y'all. Ain't at my normal setup, so. Ooh, he ate it. Oh Lord, that was the worst he could have done. Don't do it. He did it anyway. Caught him. Caught him slipping. Got him. Ooh, that was good. Trying to make a full comeback here, y'all. Now, what happens when somebody start giving you this much room? Oh, he killed me. He gave me that much room. That was giving me room to make a comeback. You know, Ho-Rong is an interesting concept as a character. Like, he basically has no strings, but has infinite strength. See what happened there? Seeing that approach coming, went ahead and took the step. That's what I mean, making the correct reads, right? Making proper reads. Nice. Good ground. Hit me with a Tekken 5 combo. No, sir. Oh, he waited too long. He waited too long. Oh, and he let us roll him up. Big blunt fire. All right. Smoking on a Chris Brown CD. How many of y'all know what that is? How many of y'all know about a Chris Brown CD? I'm gonna know a lot about you if you know about a Chris Brown CD. Right? Or you know about an Al Green CD. If y'all know about a Chris Brown CD or Al Green CD, I'm gonna know a lot about who you are. All right.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, we got it. Oh, we got it. Yeah, it's two, but you just wasn't breaking it correctly, bro. Oh, I tried to get him. Too late. Y'all remember I was telling y'all about them defensive options? Telling you, you do the right defensive options, it makes their offense not the best idea for them. Because then they're gonna start guessing between sit and be getting killed. Oh, we caught him stuck. We caught him ducking. Caught him ducking. Caught him swinging. He didn't even know that that was a plan the whole time. He didn't know the whole time I was planning to hit him with that counter hit. He had no idea. He thought maybe I was gonna try to mix him up again. No. I'm gonna go for the counter hit, so when you tech roll and press that button, that you get flown up into the air. Oh, we got Red Shift in the building. Asgulden also popped up in here. Alright. Can I win? Can I make it to 10? That's the question. Oh, old school hood boy. Old school hood type. Alright.
Get ready for the next battle.
That wall of muscle can't stop me.
Mac and cheese. What I would say. Alright, Red Shift in the building. Huh? Oh, he caught me. Nice work. Oh, he messed it up. Oh, dang, I was trying to avoid that. Good time.
Round 2. Fight.
Tricky. Try to delay it. Caught him on a timing delay. Do the old school combo. Too eager to duck a high. Got fight. Eager. Had to get my 10 to get in, you know what I'm saying? Had to get in, get that 10. Nigga must win. Even by the hair on his chin.
That wall.
Round 1.
Come on.
Fight.
Oh, nice punch. Some dude. Good job. Oh, what's up? That was unexpected for him right there. He didn't expect that at all.
Fight.
Over here.
Nice. I don't know how they counted it. Oh, boy, tried to run up on me. Now, why would you run up? Run up, get done up. Clean up all them toys, put that fun up, alright? me some more of that. No, can't get away from it like that. That was good. Oh. Good stuff. Oh no. Oh, we break them now. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. That was expensive. Oh, but we gonna do something that was cheap. Alright. That was expensive, but we gonna do something that was cheap. Delay the process a little bit. Grab him when he come back up. He said, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like imagine having like your shirt in like a printing press. You go to lean back, and motherfucker just suck you on up in there. That's what kind of problem he is having just then. Alright. RJ Bim in the building. And I know RJ probably got something for my ass this time. He probably over here been checking out my notes, seeing what's going on. Dang, man, hold on. Your boy over here doing a lot of stuff. I don't know what he doing, but he doing a lot of stuff. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. We trying to get in here. We playing some games.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Start the match off right. Oh Lord, I didn't even really think that was a punch. I thought he was gonna start swinging. All right.
Round two. Fight.
Ow. I guess I gotta go the other way. This ain't gonna kill, but they'll get him down there to having to make a strong guess. Went on and narrowed that down for a one right quick.
Fight.
Nice. Side combo. Side wall. We'll take that. Got him. Let's go ahead and kill him. Get him up out of there. I was looking for one thing and he let me get it. I was looking for one thing. I said, oh, he's gonna let me do it. And he let me do it. That's what I mean. If you just play a little defense, pay a lot of attention, get that haymaker ready, all right? Y'all ever played Punch Out? You ever play Punch Out? This is where I got my gaming philosophy from. I used to play Punch Out. Now I look at the patterns. I say, oh, you hit this fool with this star in this right particular situation. This game over. You ain't even got to get all them hits. You ain't got to do all that stuff they want you to do in the game. Do what you want to do. Good. Oh, he caught me. I was gonna try and swing it there. Fuck up my input. No, sir. Oh, good stuff.
Round two. Fight.
He was about to catch it. Oh, he was about to catch it. That was good. Good. He like to do that one. That's his go-to. Sir, don't get up pressing them buttons like that. You already know what to do with that. Nice. Oh, good shit. Oh, threw it away. Got it, Zed. You got it right back. You got it right back. Got it right back. Trying to do that by the wall, but my force of habit got my ass. You didn't get in the way, did you? Nice. That was good. That was a good match. That was a good match. I got to remember that it's full of Will Duck. That junk be killing me every time. Kill me every time. He's not changing up the game plan. I'm changing up the game plan and dying for it. The no mix-up must be instituted. Get that damage off. That worked. Let's see what oh, I got hit by a second fucking part. Oh my god. It didn't even do the move I tried to do. That was good. That was good. That was good. Okay. He playing me with his cartwheel. No, because I know you want to do some armor. Oh, here, give me that. Got you. Got you. I was on his ass like white on right that time. Reading his timing, reading his pattern. Yeah, had to remember that right quick. I almost did try to do a combo right there. Oh no, that was good. That was good.
killed himself trying to do too many lows. Because we already know about your game plan, brother. We already knew what was about to happen right now. He wanted to go on a low spree. It was time to get them lows popping. No, sir. No, sir. We needed to stop that. Because I got to play my boy Azul right quick. Azul. I had to play Azul. I needed that dub. I needed that one. All right. Azul ain't come in a room to play somebody else. He came in here to play me. I can't let you walk away with the dub like that. All right. I just can't allow that. Let me see what Azul is on. Time for me to put in some what? Some work. Hey, that outfit will be fine with them damn shoes I got over there. No doubt about it. RJB trying to pull out them tricks on me, ain't he? We're trying to do all kind of stuff. Pulling them stunts.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, let's see what your boy got for me right here. All right, Yoshimitsu looking clean.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, no. We on. Oh, we on. Oh, got him. Cleaned him up first round. Cleaned him up first round. See what he's gonna do this next round. He can't allow us to do what we was doing just then. Oh no. Caught him. Caught him. Alright, we playing the game on him. We playing the game. He trying to see what we doing a little too much. He ain't being offensive enough. Oh, he being too offensive now. He's pressing into the goddamn counter. Caught him ducking. Oh, didn't get it. That was good. Oh, nice. No punish. Alright, now we got him. We got him doing stuff. Got him. Oh, we grabbed him up out of that. We grabbed him up out of that. None of that wild standing stuff on me, brother. And we're going low. Alright. It was necessary. It was necessary. Had to get in our construction worker outfit. We out here working on the streets, the sewage lines. And somebody then pulled up and slapped me on my lunch break. Now I gotta put hands on them. I'm over here trying to eat. Everybody see me in the food court. This man, he came up here with a sword, talking about how I disrespected his honor. I'm making him late for work. Oh, nice, nasty work. Ah, got him. Yeah. Oh, nasty work. Ah. Got him. Oh. Oh. Nice. Okay. Oh, those super far range. Okay. No, sir. We can't allow him to get it. Oh, we got hit by the second bar. Do this. I'm in a bad situation. No, he tried to sit up. He tried to sit. He tried to sit up. Caught me with the approach. Oh, nice. On my own behalf. Oh, we caught him downstairs. Man, I fucked that up. Over the top heel drop. Put that thing on.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. That was good. That was good. That was slick.
They definitely hit us with the quarter circle forward one. Felt like it might have been a Yoshi setup. Oh, sir, you're not having it. I didn't know what you was about to do, but I smelled something was about to happen. Good. No, sir. Not waiting around on it. Not waiting around on it. Got my safety goggles on. All right. Good games, good game, good game, good game. All right. Good games, big dog. Good games. Appreciate you coming and playing me before I jump off this thing. Let me see. Well, I want to put some work on that. What that boy King is. There you go. Got my boy King in the building. We not playing around. King learned some new moves. Now I gotta go get my clothes out of the washing machine, I think.
Get ready for the next battle. Round
All right, that boy Sephiroth in the building.
fight.
That's right, I played ridiculous. Oh, we going for that. We going for it. Oh, we going for it. We playing fast. We playing fast. Reckless play. Reckless play. No. Reckless play. You heard him?
Round two.
You gonna shoot your Jaguars? Don't do that. Nice work. Oh, take away that thing. That was nasty. We'll take it though. Knew it was coming. Did the king streak end? Yeah, I ended up losing the match. But I didn't. I lost a battle. I didn't win lose the war. Oh, good stuff. Ooh. Let's go ahead and stop that. No. Get King off of me, man. This nigga only want to be on me, man. He trying to touch on me, man. He trying to touch on me, man. Get him off of me. Y'all just gonna sit around here in the dorm and let him do that to me? This boy King ain't playing around. Oh, he ain't playing. Not playing around here. Boy, we about to get that. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. We're a little bit too anxious. A little too excited with ourselves. We got a little too excited with ourselves.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, that's nice. Ooh. Okay. We're gonna slow it down. Oh, good stuff, good stuff. try it. Oh, that was nasty. Oh, I'm about to die. I'm about to die because of that. That was good. That was good. Oh, calm as mud. Oh, Lord. Good, bro. Okay. You weren't trying to hear that jump from the big king, huh? He said if he ain't grabbing, he ain't winning. If King ain't grabbing, he ain't winning. Okay. We got some for that. We got some for that, man. Don't even worry about what you think might be happening right now. This nigga King is about to be on his business. Right off the rip. Right off the dribble. Oh, man. Oh, my God. You're not having none of this. You're not having none of it. I gotta use these other moves. Give me that. Make me pull out other moves. Get out of here. No, don't try. Don't try. I had to go get my clothes out of the washing machine. Oh, got him. Get out of here with that jump. Got him. Touched him right quick. Touched him on it. Touched him on it. All right. Give him a little touch up. Oh, nasty. We're gonna get all of that back. Oh no. Hold on, Mike. Oh no, man. Good stuff. My three favorite characters are King, Heihachi, and Kuma. It's my three favorite characters. My three best characters, I think, is King, King Steve Bryan, I believe. Give it to me. Oh, and we beat him down, King style. That man swinging for dear life trying to stop me from doing this game. That boy was swinging for dear life trying to stop me from goddamn a little bit of something. You know what I'm saying? Swinging for dear life trying to keep me off of my damn heat smash. Said, man, ain't no way. Oh, he said it's time for the king to die. Oh, you want to see some Steve? I'll play a little Steve. Do a little mirror match right quick. Let me see, he might clap me. Let me see if he's gonna clap with Steve up. who also is just king in disguise, right? But I remember on Tekken Tag 2, you can make all the characters look the same.
Get ready
That
for
joint was
the
hard as
next
hell to understand
battle.
who you was playing. No problem, big dog, no problem.
Fight.
What else next? King with the suplex.
Round 2. Fight.
Yes, good.
Round 3. Fight.
She did 2-2 right there.
Round 4. Fight. Over here.
That was all mixed up game right there. It was all mixed up. He didn't know what was going on. He never seen nobody playing Steve like that before. So you thought you was playing King for real. Now you know King ain't lost that much, bro.
Round 1. Fight.
He just beating right now. Nice, nice. Nice. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I should have clapped him again.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm relentless with that high move.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. I didn't walk up. It's on the computer. What look like?
Fight.
That delayed a little bit.
Nice.
Smart move. Dang, that was smart. I didn't think he had that in him.
You lose.
I didn't think he had that in him.
Rematch anytime.
That was good. I didn't think he had that one in him.
Don't miss me winning.
Round one. Fight.
Nice. Oh, he's doing a real sneak combo.
Playing around.
I'll take it. That was nasty. All right, Mike, straighten your game up. Straighten your game up, Mike. Ooh. Make him eat some of that. What? Was I ducking? What's going on, Matt Penn? What's going on, big dog? Trying to score here. And jabs off right quick. What's going on with your Mac Panther? Mac Panther. Oh, they didn't give it to me. Let me throw my hand away and don't do nothing with it. Sir, punch them kneecaps out.
Final round. Fight.
Got him 1-2-1. Caught him being a little overzealous. You know what I'm saying? Hit him with them. You know, he went. He started hitting them scoot. Scooted up on him right quick. Oh, one of the complete man was in here? He left? Had them scoots ready, man.
Oh, let me get my boy Lil Mac. My boy Lil Mac right quick.
Get ready for the next battle. Round
Let's see what we
one.
got going on here.
Fight.
We see the game plan already. Get up under the back pockets already. Ain't that shit gonna reach for you. Got him. Oh, got him. Got him.
KO. Round two.
Red Shift, good gameplay, good game. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Oh, don't try to duck me, don't try to press them buttons.
Round three. Fight.
That's pretty disgusting. Oh, we need some of that back. We'll take that. Don't do that damn slide. Oh. 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 That second part said
You win.
uppercut him, cleaned out the goddamn game. Lil Mac ain't fucking around. Hit that star button. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. Y'all don't know nothing about them goddamn
Fight.
Nintendo 8-bitters. Boy, that defense is crazy.
Round two.
The defense was crazy that way. No. Nice step, nice step. That was actually slow. I should have been able to see that. No, get up on. That was good.
Round three. Fight.
Let's do that. Okay, he's slowing it down. He slowed it down just a tad bit, enough for me to catch him slow. Oh, he playing extra wild. He playing extra wild. He said he not having none of this jump.
Round four. Fight.
We. Let me get some of that back.
Oh, don't give him this. Oh, they gave him mini. You working him? Walking him? We knew you'd come with that low. We knew it was coming. Got him again. I know he don't like that. Oh, I know he didn't like that. Oh, okay. Well, if you're gonna give up, we're just gonna kill you. Oh, I know he didn't like that one. Spent out the. I was trying to spin away from his ass. Oh, that was cheap. Boy said, "Oh, shit, that nigga driving behind me. Oh, he driving behind. He behind me, man. He behind me, man. Call my people up, man. Tell them I love them. That nigga coming behind me." He didn't know I had that thing on me just then. You know, I had that thing on me. That nigga rolled up. He just was like, man, hell no, that nigga got a V12 in the damn Mazda. He got a V12 in the Mazda. Oh, let's get the other. You know when that boy, the boy Punch Out be in there. That boy Lil Mac be in there chasing the bicycle. This is the other outfit right here. This is the P2 outfit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Your boy said, man, hell no, man. That nigga got a V12 in the Mazda. Oh, I like this Yoshimitsu outfit. That shit's fire, actually. I might have to steal that thing.
Fight.
What you got, Bumble? What you got? No. Dang, nigga, don't get no combo. Oh, that was nice. That was nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Seen that one. I ain't never seen that one before. That boy's pulling a new trick out. Alright, let's see what he got for me. Oh, y'all wanna give me that? Give me that. Oh, I gave myself away. Oh, he gave it away. Ooh, he threw it away that time. He had it. He threw it away.
Round 4. Fight.
Good throw. Alright, he playing for the haymaker. He playing for the haymaker. He playing for the haymaker. Not that easy. Oh, but it might be that easy. Yeah, dang, he said, man, I'm not having this jump.
You see, I'm not happy. You have to do real deep, real offense on it. All right. We see you at high school. We see what you want to do out here. You want to play some real. You want to play real Tekken on. All right. Let's see how we're gonna break down his defense. Right now, he's sitting comfortably. He really will. He really will. Ooh, look at him go. Look at him go. That boy said, man, you're not going to hit me with no bullseye. Find out what's his disability. Disability. All right, we're playing some Tekken right now, y'all. There we go. Who that is? Night Beast 777. Welcome to the realm of the real. Only the real can chill. I said, who that? Nice. Let's grab him. Oh, he got a new strategy. Put me in the stance. Load you. Oh, we call him slipping. Slipping a little bit. He switched his game up about 2 or 3 times there. We had to catch on to what was going on, because he did swap it up. First he got a little defensive, then he tried to get aggressive, then he went with tricky style, then he went for I want to interrupt type style, then he went I want to duck type style. So you got to kind of be aware of all these styles that's going on. Had to run over there and put it on him right quick. Don't give him time to think. Yes, sir. Nice. there and do the backdash pull. Alright, you're dealing with the heavyweight champion of Nintendo, bro. The heavyweight champion of Nintendo. We'll try moving some other stuff. Good games, good games, good games, ass fools.
These are the fists of a champion.
Boy went from doing everything to me to can't do nothing with me. Alright? That's what I'm talking about. Alright, my boy RBJ ready to knock my ass up out of here. Alright, it's gonna be who came in here first? Weave came in here first, or did Shift come in here first? Oh no, this is the last one. Shift, I played you with Steve, right? You had a mirror match. Let me show y'all how y'all. This one I'm show you how Tekken works. Show y'all how fucking Tekken works, alright? I'm gonna show y'all how. See that down 401? Yeah, that's how you gotta use when folks is getting hip to the gimmicks, then you got to go back to the basics. That's what happened.
Round one. Fight.
What y'all know about that nigga Kim Kapawan? Okay. You think it's gonna be that type of party? Ready for that one? That's what you was ready to put your life on the line for?
Round two. Fight.
Nice. This man is doing all of it. That man did a lot. Unsafe? Well, no, it wasn't unsafe.
Fight.
That's all. Shit, put me out there. Cheated me. They tried to cheat me. They ain't tried to cheat me, dog.
Fight.
I didn't. Ooh, the Tekken 3 on them. That used to be the nastiest throw in Tekken 3, but he used to zoom in and shit.
is nasty with her wrong. That boy is nasty with her wrong. No combos. Don't even use them things. Alright? We don't even use them things. Alright? Boy ran up on me, thought he was gravy. Got put in the casket.
Fight.
Okay. Keep playing with me. Keep fucking playing with me. This ain't what you want. Ooh, good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Nice. Okay, I found out what I need to find out. All right, we in there. We in there.
3.
We in there.
Fight.
Let's go. Alright, I ain't learned my lesson fast enough, alright? I ain't learned my lesson fast enough, but I'm about to learn it right now. I'm about to learn it right now. Let's figure out what that one move is. It's a done deal.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, you don't even know what I tried to do right there. Dang, I tried to do the wrong shit.
Fight.
Wrong fucking move. We all know that.
3. Fight.
Nice, nice, nice. Caught them legs. Trying to do that. Trying to do that damn move. What's going on with you, Knox? What's happening with you, boy? We tried to get you in the danger zone the danger room last week. Alright, I just press the button with that one. Ain't no problem. We had that boy Sims in here last week. We had a whole Exalted was in here. We had a whole group of folks. Oh shit! Alright, let me see if I can keep this dub rocking. I made me a combo up. Woo! I thought I was playing with King for a second. Tried to do back one too. Ooh, that's what the goddamn moves. Hey man, listen. It's been amazing evening here with you all, man. It's been amazing having you all in here. Now you know what? I'll play, dog. I really got to go though, cause I gotta pull my clothes up. I'm about to go somewhere. It's 1:30. I'm supposed to be there about 12 o'clock. Y'all don't know this. I got me a little Yoshimitsu too. You know what I'm saying? I got me a little bit of something.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's go.
Round one. Fight.
You supposed to be One Punch Man, but with the goddamn Steve. Nice. Oh, nice. That was good. Damn, we fucking that up.
Smash.
Nice.
Round two. Fight.
I don't need to know about. I know folks that watch anime. That's why I know who One Punch Man is. Nice. Nice. That shit was killing it. Moonsault combo. Got him. Alright, player, holla at you, big dog. The internet started going crazy also. There we go.
Round four.
See y'all fight a lot. Oh, Good stuff, good stuff. No, this damn internet getting to his ass. Internet over here tearing his ass up. I don't know why the junk done went bad all of a sudden. Internet going crazy on him over here.
Round one. Fight.
That was nasty. Okay. Internet looking back good. Break this. We come between all that. Nice. That was good.
Round two. Fight. Nice, so he wasn't having it now. He said, man, the internet came back. I'm about to tear your ass up. That's what he said. Oh, I didn't break the floor. Music. Had to fight him back right quick. Fight him back. Fight.
That helps back.
Final round. Fight.
No, he said, hold on, I'm not having that. No. Nice.
Now this is what I
Good stuff. That was good. That was really good. That was really good. Good game, good game, good game. About to apply that pressure to him, boy.
good night.
Put that pressure to him right quick. Hold on, man. This nigga Mike about to try to come back.
Round one. Fight.
Nice. Internet got my ass.
Round two. Fight.
We'll take it. We'll take it. Nice, 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 nice.
Round three. Fight.
That was nice. Got scared of that low. What's going on with your symbol? What's happening with your player? Got him. Oh, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, that brings me to a close out here, man. Good games, y'all. Good games, Red Shift. Good games, everybody. Waiting for somebody to return. Get y'all the cheese. Everyone. Good games, good games. No problem, man. Listen, that Yoshi was about to get nasty on you. I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all might make me go back to picking that fool up. Any event, I'm out here stinking right now. Okay, it's time for me to go take a shower. Gotta fold them clothes up. I got some clothes in the washing machine. Gotta fold them bad boys up. So I really got to get to it and get my day started, man. Really appreciate y'all coming out, kicking it with your boy. Had a great time. Oh boy, nigga smelling like straight onions, okay? Smelling like straight onions. But we can't have this going on. I really got to go get myself
Get ready
cleaned
for
up.
the next battle.
Appreciate y'all coming out here, man. Let me find somebody for
Round
y'all to
one.
hang out with. Rough out here. Oh, let me get see my boy Shizzle. Shiz, I see over there playing 1v1 versus Azura.
Round two.
Let's go on over and raid him. Y'all already know what it is. The one of real, real Kuchiro. Till next time. Much appreciated. He will be out. Peace.
Round 3. Fight.
Boy funky, smelling like onion.